Last week, Sisseton Post 50 defeated their arch rival Millbank Post 9 to enter the holiday weekend with a bang. Tonight, they return to Brewster Gunderson Field, and they get another early preview of what we could see in the regionals coming up in a few weeks. It's Sisseton Post 50 and Groton Post 39. Good evening, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us on Superstar Country B103. Michael Rosencrantz with you in the Lake Traverse Resort broadcast booth, and I am thrilled to have you along tonight for yet another doubleheader and some more American Legion baseball. First Call Auto Parts Napa pregame show here on this Monday, July 6th. Well, the last time we spoke to you, Sisseton Post 50 ended in a nail-biting victory over Millbank Post 9. Final score of that game was 2-1. It was highlighted by pitching. Rowan Anderson went 5 of the 7 innings in that one with a very solid outing. L.J. Crooks finished the job, pitching the remaining 2 innings in relief and getting the 2-1 win. L.J. Crooks gets the start for Sisseton Post 50 tonight, and because Rowan Anderson maxed out his pitches, he will not be available in this contest, or I believe the next one coming up later this week on Thursday. That's in Castlewood. We'll touch on that in just a moment, though. This one should be a very, very interesting doubleheader again. These two teams pretty close in record. Groton coming in at 12-7. Sisseton Post 50 coming in at 13-4. Groton has 3 more losses on the season than Sisseton Post 50, but there's something I want to note too. It has been a tale of 2 different teams versus home and on the road. Sisseton Post 50 has been dominant at home. They are 7-0, undefeated at Brewster Gunderson Field. Groton Post 39, they struggle on the road. They are 1-5 on the road entering this contest tonight. This first of 2 contests, I'd be negligent if I didn't mention this would be a doubleheader tonight. So, Groton has a tough task at hand with trying to quell the masses. That is Sisseton Post 50, who have been very, very solid at home this year. We'll touch more on a little bit of these teams in a moment. For now, we'll take a quick break. We'll come on right back in 2 minutes for more of the First Call Auto Parts Napa pregame show. You're listening to Superstar Country B103.
Need custom gear? Visit 605 Design and Apparel on Veterans Avenue. They specialize in unique logos and designs with direct transfers and embroidery on t-shirts, hoodies, caps, and have a great selection of Sisseton Redmond apparel in store. Whether it's for your business, school, sports team, family reunion, or party, they'll personalize it with a quick turnaround. For standout designs and speedy service, choose 605 Design and Apparel in Sisseton. Check them out on Facebook today.
Cabinetry in Sisseton. We don't just build cabinets, we build futures. As an employee-owned company, every team member has a stake in our success. That means more pride in the work, more dedication to quality, and more reason to go that extra mile. Whether you're looking for a great place to work or custom cabinetry made with care, Woodland Cabinetry delivers. Stop by or visit woodlandcabinetry.com and see what employee ownership really looks like.
Sisseton Livestock Auction, always a proud supporter of all high school activities, including the arts, speech, sports, and music. All classes provide a very important part of learning. Sisseton Livestock recognizes parents, coaches, and teachers for representing our school and community. Congratulations for your achievement. It takes a great effort and teamwork from everyone to be there. Good luck in your game from everyone at the Sisseton Livestock Auction.
Savings are heating up at First Call Auto Parts Napa, Sisseton, Webster, and Wheaton. Right now, claim a $25 Napa gift card for the purchase of a qualifying AAA battery. Plus, receive a Napa USA Shield Ultimate Cap with any $40 purchase. Watch supplies last. Whether you're headed to the lake, the campground, or the job site, First Call Auto Parts has everything you need to keep your car or pickup running strong through these hot summer months. Stop by First Call Auto Parts Napa in Sisseton, Webster, or Wheaton, where summer savings are waiting for you. Dakota Connection C-Store. On your way to the game or coming home from the game, stop at Dakota Connection C-Store for the snacks and drinks everyone wants. And you can top off the tank. Dakota Connection C-Store. Open 8 a.m. to midnight, 7 days a week. Friendly smiles and everything you need to make your trip a great memory. Dakota Connection C-Store. Hoping that all of our area teams have a great season. Dakota Connection.
Back at Brewster Gunderson Field for the continuation of the First Call to Parts Napa pregame show ahead of the first of two contests in this doubleheader between Sisseton Post 50 and Groton Post 39. Well, the last time these two teams met, it was at the very beginning of the season. Pulling up the dates here for you, that was back on June 2nd, that doubleheader at the very beginning of the year, and it was rough times for Sisseton. They got swept at the hands of Groton Post 39, 1-0 in the first game and 8-7 in that second game. That second game was that 5-run comeback that Groton had in the bottom of the fifth inning in the second game, where they eventually walked it off in extra innings in the bottom of the seventh on that sac fly that made it 8-7. So this is the second go-around for Sisseton Post 50, the third time these two teams have met tonight, and Sisseton Post 50 hopes it'll be different tides here tonight. As for Groton, they have a record of 12-7, as mentioned before, but they've got to find ways to start winning on the road. That's a big key for them tonight. They're 1-5 on the road, and if they can come in to Brewster Gunderson Field, absolutely beautiful venue where Sisseton has utterly dominated at home this season, that would be a major confidence booster for Groton heading into the regionals in a couple weeks. So we shall see how this doubleheader fares. Lineup cards have been exchanged a little bit ago out at home plate. Right now, let's get you those starting lineups. Brought to you by 605 Design and Apparel for Groton Post 39 under the managing direction of Pat Krause. They line up as follows. Leading off and playing left field, Jordan Schwann. He's followed by Lincoln Krause hitting second and playing center field. Carter Simon plays first base. He's in the 3-hole. The designated hitter bats cleanup, Gavin England, followed by Nick Greblinghoff, who's at second base and hitting fifth. Batting sixth and playing shortstop, T.C. Schuster, doing the catching, and hitting seventh for Groton is Karsten Fleece. Isaiah Saponiak will hit eighth and play third base, and batting ninth and playing right field is Tristan McGannon. For Sisseton Post 50, they're under the managing direction of Trent Bestland, assisted by Mark Nelson and Corey Peterson. They line up like this. Leading off and playing center field, Levi Nelson. Carter Stickland will follow, playing shortstop and hitting second. Max Dowling hits third and plays third base. Kellen Remp will do the catching and hit cleanup. Ryan Anderson's in right field. He hits fifth. Batting sixth and playing third base, Bryson Hansen. Pitching and batting seventh, L.J. Crooks.
Number 11, Jordan Schwann.
J.J. Ham will hit eighth and play left field, and batting ninth and playing second base for Sisseton Post 50, Luke Nielsen. Pitching matchups also brought to you by 605 Design and Apparel. It's right on Veterans Avenue there in Sisseton. We thank those wonderful people so much for sponsoring Legion Baseball all season long. Set to be a great pitching matchup here in Game 1. Jared Erdman gets the nod for Groton Post 39, and L.J. Crooks, he gets the nod of approval for Sisseton Post 50. Starting lineups are being introduced by public address announcer Dean Lurkey, and we are just about set and nearly ready to go here in this first contest. While we have a quick moment, let's give a brief thank you to all the sponsors who make each and every broadcast possible. They include 605 Design and Apparel, Woodland Cabinetry, the Sisseton Livestock Auction, First Call Auto Parts Napa and Sisseton, Webster and Wheaton, Dakota Connection C-Store, Venture Communications, Stilson Service, Lake Traverse Resort, Traverse Electric Co-op, Coteau Valley Federal Credit Union, the Sisseton Dental Clinic, SWO Health and Fitness, Dakota Bank, Thielen Auto Body, and the Sisseton Courier. Without their generous support, these broadcasts would simply not be possible at all. So we thank those wonderful people so much for sponsoring Legion Baseball this season and all season long. A big thank you to Kerwin Sareben, who's nice and cool, I hope, in the studios, pushing the ones and twos, keeping us on the air. Kerwin, thank you so much for coming in and helping here tonight, my friend. It's greatly, greatly appreciated. Fans starting to file in at Brewster Gunderson Field, and they are dressed for the occasion for sure. Set to be a steamy night. The sun is not out. The clouds are in the sky right now, so that's good. The sun's not beaming down on Brewster Gunderson Field just yet. So if they can keep the sun run at bay should be set and be good to go. Had a little sprinkles earlier, but should not be any rain in the forecast until later tonight, so that is always fantastic. All the lineups have been introduced.
An athletic officer, Mr. Robert Johnston, will lead both teams.
Everybody is out, and now they are being led in the American Legion Baseball Sportsmanship Creed. Always such a powerful moment before each and every game, reminding of the importance of sportsmanship, keeping a level head, and keeping good faith to your team, your coaches, and your opponent as well. Always such a powerful moment in American Legion Baseball. Recited just before each and every game. So glad to have you along on this Monday, July 6th. Let's send it down to the field for the playing of our national anthem.
As we play our national anthem. Okay.
National anthem has concluded at Brewster Gunderson Field. Both teams will retreat to their dugouts for a brief moment, and we are just about ready to go here in this one. Tell you what, we'll take a quick break. We'll step aside for 30 seconds, and we'll come right back to get you the starting defense and pitching matchup for Sisseton Post 50. We'll be right back in 30 seconds. You're listening to Superstar Country B103.
Data limits and slow speeds holding your home and devices back from their potential? Venture Communications is ready to help make your smart home with their extreme Wi-Fi coverage. No data limits for all of your smart home needs, including camera systems, remote thermostat controls, and streaming needs. Free email address too. Equipment provided and maintained by Venture Communications for worry-free Wi-Fi. To get extreme Wi-Fi coverage, whether you venture in or around your home, contact Venture Communications 852-2224 or online at www.venturecom.net.
We're back at Brewster Gunderson Field. Sisseton Post 50 has taken the diamond here on this Monday night. Let's get you the starting defense behind starting pitcher L.J. Crooks. From left field to right field goes J.J. Ham, Levi Nelson, Ryan Anderson. Third base to first base goes Bryson Hansen, Carter Stickland, Luke Nielsen, Max Dowin. Crooks once again doing the starting pitching, and doing the catching is Calvin Remp. Leading things off for Groton Post 39, Jordan Schwann, Lincoln Krause, and Carter Simon all due up for manager Pat Krause, who will be doing the base coaching at third base this evening. L.J. Crooks, one of the most dominant pitchers you will see not only for Sisseton Post 50, but arguably in the entire state of South Dakota, has such a wicked arsenal, plenty of velocity on his fastball that he loves to get utilized. Once he gets those pitches down, has a great changeup, a great slider, not afraid to mix up his arsenal at all. Great to see him back on the mound, and we are just about ready to go. Jordan Schwann strides to the plate first. into that right-handed batter's box. Groton in their road blues, white numerals outlined in red with cursive Groton along the front side of the jerseys with some pinstripes down the middle.
Number 11, George.
Crooks is ready, and here we go. The first pitch of the ball game, right down Broadway for a strike, and we are underway. First pitch officially at 5:33 p.m., where tonight's game time temperature is a steamy 88 degrees. 0-1, swung on and missed. Quickly 0-2 on Jordan Schwann. Back-to-back fastballs to open up for L.J. Crooks. That one more towards the bottom rail that Schwann couldn't catch up to. Crooks working quickly. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Pulled the string on them there. The first strikeout of the night for L.J. Crooks. That is a darn good start. Strikeouts brought to you every game by Lake Traverse Resort. And if L.J. Crooks can do a lot more of that, he's going to have a pretty successful night here at home. Here's Lincoln Krause. Shows bunt, pulls back. That one misses in the dirt for ball one. Krause not afraid to play small ball at all. Hansen in on the infield grass after he squared the bunt. The 1-0 squares to bunt again, lays it down, but foul right back to the fencing. Krause with a lot of speed. Very, very quick, trying to establish that offense early for Groton. 1-1 the count to Krause. 1 up, 1 down in the top of the first. We're scoreless in game one from Brewster Gunderson Field. 1-1. Opting not to show bunt that time. Crooks misses with the fastball away. It's 2-1. Crooks working first base side of the rubber from the windup to 2-1. Swung on and missed inside fastball. Krause could not catch up to it. It's 2-2. There's a slight wind blowing just out to left field here and there. 2-2. Sprayed foul back to the fence. Good way to catch up to the fastball for Krause. We'll do the 2-2 tango all over again. Umpires for tonight's game, Scott Deitch behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Brian Bartlett on the base paths. Again a 2-2. Foul back to the fencing again. We'll do the 2-2 once more. Good early battle between Crooks and Krause. Groton looking to make LJ work, especially in these early innings. Again, the 2-2. Swing and a miss. High cheese. And Krause goes down on strikes. Back-to-back for LJ Crooks. And there's 2 up and 2 down.
2 down, brings up.
That brings up Carter Simon.
First baseman, Carter Simon.
LJ pretty efficient so far. Just 9 pitches into his outing so far. Has the first 2 outs already. First pitch to Simon. Misses just outside. 1-0 the count. The ever-dangerous Gavin Englund waits on deck. On deck's brought to you by Thielen Auto Body. First inning brought to you by Venture Communications. 1-0. That one, same location. Missed outside again. 2-0 the count. Good hitters count to Carter Simon. Groton, always such a well-rounded team. Plenty of athletes. 2-0, well outside, overthrew the fastball that time, and it's 3-0. 3 straight misses for LJ. They've been pretty bad misses at that one, too. Going to get back into the at-bat with the 3-0. Taken all the way, in there for a strike. Scott Deitch goes up with the right hand. Scott Deitch was on the base pass in that Millbank game. Wasn't feeling too well. Good to see him back behind the plate tonight. 3-1. High fly ball, left field, slicing, ham racing over, but that's foul. Not home run distance, but a good swing regardless for Simon. L.J. Crooks has worked the count full. It was a fastball. Simon was on it, though. LJ got to be careful. 3-2, 2 outs in the top of the first. LJ looking to get out of this first inning pretty quickly. Break even. Skied, foul, back behind home plate and out of play. That one just goes onto the street and misses the row of cars behind us.
Foul that goes out of the field to play.
It remains 3-2. Simon and Crooks are ready. The 3-2. Up high. He walked him. The first walk issued by L.J. Crooks. The inning remains alive for the ever-dangerous Gavin Englund. Walks brought to you every game by Dakota Bank. Gavin England, another stout pitcher as well for Groton Post 39. I would not be surprised at all if Pat Krause makes the move to him either in this match, this game, or the second one. First pitch to Gavin on the outside corner for a called strike. First pitch strikes always so imperative for Sisseton pitching. If you can throw first pitch strikes, you'll be looking great. 0-1. Fastball, same spot, same result. Quickly 0-2 on Gavin England. Gavin England, upright stance, slight bend at the knees, rests that bat, now holds it high over his right shoulder. 0-2. Fastball rides outside, throw back to first, not in time. Kellen Remp keeping a watchful eye on Carter Simon at first. Remp is not afraid to back pick at all. 20 pitches for L.J. Crooks. The 1-2, runner goes. Swing and a miss. Down goes England. So the 2-out walk does no harm as Crooks gets another strikeout, the third of the evening, and the side's retired. We'll go to the bottom of the first in a scoreless tie from Brewster Gunderson Field. Back in 1 minute on Superstar Country B103.
Headed out on the road or to the big game? Stop by Stilson Service in Sisseton. Fuel up with top-quality Marathon gasoline. Grab your game day snacks, hot coffee, or a quick bite, and stock the cooler with ice-cold drinks. Hitting the lake? Stilson Service has live bait and fishing supplies, too. Locally owned and proud to support our Sisseton Redmond athletes because teamwork and community go hand in hand. Stilson Service, Highway 10, Sisseton. Your one-stop for gas, gear, and good times.
Looking for the perfect spot to relax? Lake Traverse Resort is this area's favorite hotspot on beautiful Lake Traverse. Grab your friends and enjoy a cold beverage and a delicious meal from our full menu. Need a place to stay? LTR also has daily camping sites and cozy cabins for rent, plus a boat ramp for easy lake access. Be sure to follow us on Facebook for great specials. Don't miss out. Lake Traverse Resort, proud sponsor of high school sports.
Good start for Sisseton Post 50 and L.J. Crooks. 3 strikeouts to his name through 21 pitches in that first inning, though. So a little bit of work out of him early, but a good start regardless for Crooks. Sisseton Post 50 now gets to hit in the home half of the first. Jarrett Erdman on the bump for Groton Post 39. He is a dangerous one, left-handed pitcher. And the thing about Erdman that's interesting is he really throws a straight ball on his fastball. It's pretty much stays in one spot every time, just loves to throw that straight ball. So Sisseton Post 50 hoping to jump on that tonight. As Erdman, as stout of a pitcher he is, he can also get pretty easily rattled on the mound. Starting defense behind Erdman goes like this. From left to right, it goes Jordan Schwan, Lincoln Krause, Tristan McGannon. Third to first goes Isaiah Sapaniak, T.C. Schuster, Nick Greblinghoff, and Carter Simon. Doing the catching for Jared Erdman is Karsten Fleece. Levi Nelson leads things off against the lefty Erdman. Facing a plethora of right-handed hitters is Erdman. First pitch line drive, caught at second by Greblinghoff. Just had to move a couple steps to his left to make the catch. 1 pitch, 1 out for Erdman. Corey Peterson back at first, doing the base coaching. Manager Trent Bestland at third. Assistant coach Mark Nelson wasn't here against that Millbank game as he was coaching 12U. Back in the dugout tonight. Carter Stickwind swings and misses at a first pitch fastball. Stickwind available for tonight, will not be available on Thursday this week against Castlewood. 0-1. Fastball dots the outer edge for a called strike. It's quickly 0-2 to Carter Stickwind. Stickwind having to protect early. 0-2. Swing and a miss. Down goes Stickwind on 3 pitches. First strikeout of the night for Erdman. 2 up and 2 down. That's how quickly Erdman can mow down hitters.
Batter is number 3, first baseman Max Dowling.
Here's Max Dowling, who strides to the plate. 2 up and 2 down. He's looking to spark the offense. First pitch from Erdman. Fastball outside, ball 1. 8 of the 9 hitters in this Sisseton lineup are right-handed, the only exception being the man who waits on deck in Kellen Remp. 1-0. Fastball, outer edge, called a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs in the bottom of the first. First inning brought to you by Venture Communications. 1-1. Low and inside. 2-1 the count to Darwin. Darwin's had a really solid season all around. Loves to hit for power. Gotten quite a bit of extra base hits this year, too. Ahead in the count, 2-1. The delivery. In the dirt again, 3-1 to Max Darwin. Kellen Remp waits on deck. On deck's brought to you by Thielen Auto Body. It was 2 up and 2 down for LJ Crooks as well before giving up the 2-out walk. Erdman on the verge of doing the same thing. 3-1. He does. Fastball misses high, and it is a 2-out walk for Max Darwin. So he's aboard for the first time tonight. First base runner for Sisseton post 50. That brings up the lefty, Kellen Remp.
Walk to Darwin. Brings up number 14, catcher, Kellen Remp.
Lefty-lefty matchup, Erdman to Remp. Tough matchup all around. Erdman working from the stretch. Throw back to first. They have Darwin picked off. He made the jump to second, and what a beautiful pickoff move by Erdman, and Darwin is retired, and that's going to end the inning. So Kellen Remp will resume his at-bat in the bottom of the second, but a great start for Erdman and Groton post 39 too. Let's go to the top of the second. We're scoreless. Back in 1 minute on Superstar Country B103.
Traverse Electric Cooperative has been powering our rural tri-state area for generations, and now their commitment goes beyond reliable, affordable electricity. They're here with professional electrician services too. From installations and repairs to maintenance, Traverse Electric's licensed and bonded team is ready for your residential, commercial, ag, generator installs, and new building projects. Quality service, hometown values, and a team you can trust. Call Traverse Electric Cooperative today, working together to keep our communities connected.
Coteau Valley Federal Credit Union believes in people helping people. That means putting you first. As your local community-based credit union, they're here to serve your financial needs with personal service and trusted solutions. Visit the newly remodeled office, use the 24-hour ATM, swing by the drive-up window, or stop inside during business hours. Whatever works for you, Coteau Valley Federal Credit Union is here to help. Call or visit today and see how they can improve your financial future. Because at Coteau Valley, you're more than a customer, you're family. Coteau Valley Federal Credit Union, local, trusted, here for you.
Played 1 at Brewster Gunderson Field. Top of the second, here we come. Early base running blunder by Sisseton post 50. Max Darwin cut down on that pickoff by Erdman, and Darwin was not even close, I tell you. He was out by a mile, and that is not going to make a coach happy in the Sisseton dugout at all. Assistant coach Mark Nelson always talks about it with me, whether it's in the spring ball season or even this season in Legion ball. Aggressiveness on the base path does not mean the same thing as complacency. There's been a couple base running blunders back in spring ball too that Nelson really made a note of to try and prevent that, and Darwin fell victim to the pickoff attempt there, but an early blunder, and now LJ Crooks is back to work against Nick Greblinghoff. First pitch to Nick, that goes behind him. Did that graze him? It did not. That was very close to, and he's going to take a trot around the grass behind the plate just to get his bearings. That'll certainly wake you up. A first pitch fastball that Crooks overthrew, and it goes behind you. 1-0. Skied high in the air, first base side, Darwin running over, but he'll run out of room as that goes fouling out of play. 1-0 the count to Nick Greblinghoff.
There's a tandem handle air foul ball.
LJ threw 21 pitches in that first inning, quickly up to 23, looking to have a quicker inning here. 1-1. Skied back behind the plate and fouling out of play.
And another.
Crooks now ahead in the count, 1-2. 3 strikeouts already for Crooks. Gave up that 2-out walk as Groton's only base runner. 1-2. Got him on the inside corner, called strike 3. Greblinghoff does not like the call, has some words for Scott Deitch, but he will not win his case. 1 up and 1 down. Another good start for LJ. He's up to 4 strikeouts already. Here's T.C. Schuster. Righty-righty matchup. Fastball upstairs for ball 1. Karsten Fleece waits on deck. He's doing the catching defensively for Groton. 1-0. Outer third. Scott Deitch goes up with the right hand. 1-0 the count to T.C. Schuster. Playing shortstop defensively. 1-1. Slider misses outside. 2-1. Once LJ gets into a rhythm, you'll start to see that slider more frequently. Not a bad location. Yanked it a little bit outside. 2-1. Goes back to the fastball. Odd hop at second over the head of Nielsen. That was a shot on the infield grass, and that took the strangest of hops you'll ever see right over the head of Nielsen. And Schuster is aboard with a 1-out single. My goodness, that was a bullet to Nielsen, and just as it was going on the fringe of that grass and the dirt, it took an odd hop right over the head of Nielsen, and no way he could catch up to that one. So 1 on 1 out, here comes Karsten Fleece. Crooks working from the stretch. Fastball in the dirt, good block by Remp. Fleece, another right-handed hitter in this Groton lineup. So far, we've seen 5 right-handed hitters. Throw back to first, and Schuster gets back in safely. Crooks working first base side of the rubber. 1-0. Fastball outside. Good hitters count to Fleece. It's 2-0. So 2 quick base runners for Groton. But so far, nobody's made it past first yet. Fleece looking to change that. 2-0, there goes the runner outside. Throw down to second is not in time. Remp made a heck of a throw. Tag was applied by Stickland and just did not get Schuster. Very close play, but Schuster's aboard with a stolen bag. So now a runner in scoring position for Groton. Crooks takes a look out at second and sets. 2-1. In the dirt, swing and a miss. Had him fooled on that slider that was not really even close of hitting the plate, and chasing on that was Fleece. 2-2 the count, 1 down in the top of the second. Schuster on second, he's in scoring position. Crooks leans in, gets the sign from Remp and comes set. Holds the glove of the belt. 2-2. Missed with the fastball up high. Fleece has worked it full. Isaiah Saponiak waits on deck. Trying to keep this inning going for Groton, who are always so tough. Payoff. Swing and a miss. Reared back on the fastball. Fleece goes down swinging, and there's 2 away. 5th strikeout of the night for LJ Crooks. He needed that. And that'll bring up Isaiah Saponiak.
2 down. Batters number 20. Third baseman, Isaiah Saponiak.
Number 8 man in the lineup is Saponiak. First time facing LJ Crooks. First pitch to him. Sprayed foul back to the fence. On the fastball early. 0-1. That wind still blowing out slightly to left field. It's not too big of a wind, but a nice gentle breeze. 0-1. Grounded weakly towards second. Nielsen going to his left. Gets it calmly and flips it to first to get the third out. The side is retired. So Schuster stranded at second. LJ Crooks gets the job done in this one. Let's go to the bottom of the second. We remain scoreless. Back in 1 minute on Superstar Country B103.
Sisseton Wahpeton Health and Fitness Center was established in 1999. They provide state-of-the-art exercise equipment in a quality, safe, and professional environment. They have personal trainers and a registered dietitian available and have daily classes with challenges in walking and running clubs. Now offering 24-hour access to all local residents. Call 698-3922 and get fit and healthy again. Sisseton Wahpeton Health and Fitness is proud to support all area high school athletics.
At Dakota Bank, we're proud to be a state-chartered bank with the flexibility to meet your needs and the heart to invest where it matters most, right here at home. Through our Give Where We Live initiative, we're committed to making a positive impact in the communities we serve. From banking and insurance to mortgage and trust services, Dakota Bank is here for customers who value strong, lasting financial relationships, and as always, we're proud supporters of high school sports. Best of luck to all teams. We're cheering you on.
Every time Sisseton Post 50 gets a hit this game, $5 will be donated to a sponsorship for the Roberts County National Night Out, courtesy of Coteau Valley Federal Credit Union in Sisseton. We've played 1.5, and we remain scoreless from Brewster Gunderson Field in the first of 2 contests this evening. Jared Erdman back to work. Kellen Remp is going to resume his at-bat, or I should say restart his at-bat, after Max Down in the bottom of the first was picked off on first by Erdman on a gem of a move. So, Remp is up for the second time facing Erdman, but also goes his first official plate appearance of the night. First pitch to Remp. Misses outside for ball 1. One thing that Groton's been really able to do well early is make LJ Crooks work. He's nearing 40 pitches already through 2 innings. 1-0, taken all the way, fastball right down the pipe for strike 1. 4, 5, and 6 Erdman faces Remp, Ryan Anderson, and Bryson Hansen. 1-1. Sprayed weakly towards the third base side, gobbled up by Saponiak. Strong throw across the diamond to first in time, and Remp is retired. 1 up and 1 down. That'll bring up Ryan Anderson. Had a great outing against that match, against the game on Thursday against Millbank. First pitch to Ryan, misses upstairs with the fastball for ball 1. Pitched 5 total innings in that one using his daily max pitches, so he will not be available to pitch tonight. Fastball rides inside, 2-0. Anderson also, I don't think, will be available on Thursday's game against Castlewood. And we got early intel that'll be 1 7-inning game on Thursday. It'll be a pretty short-handed lineup that evening. 2-0. Fastball outer third, called a strike. It's 2-1. Anderson still ahead in the count. Got to talk to Ryan this morning for a brief moment for 4-H Achievement Days coming up beginning of next month. 2-1. In the dirt, Anderson not fooled. 3-1. Ryan Anderson, such a bright kid. Does a lot for his community. 3-1 the count to Anderson. Erdman trying to work back in the count. 3-1. Just on the outside corner, called a strike. Anderson made a reaction. He did not like the call, but it's 3-2 regardless. Erdman's ready. Break even. Fly ball foul and out of play. First base side. We'll do the 3-2 again. Erdman, 18 pitches so far on the night. Far less than what LJ has. LJ, last check, had 37. 3-2. Up high and outside with the fastball. Anderson draws a 1-out walk. One on, 1 out. That's going to bring up Bryson Hansen.
Batter is number 11. Third baseman Bryson Hansen.
Hansen going to keep the offense going with Anderson on first. First pitch to Bryson. Fastball misses upstairs for ball one. To give you intel on the other Hansen, that being Bradley Hansen, suffered a concussion from that collision back on Monday when Sisseton defeated Big Stone Post 229 in that doubleheader. Got word that he could return as early as Thursday. That's speculation right now, but would only be in the field. 2-0. Misses outside, 3-0. Be a great addition to get Bradley Hansen back. Even if it's just in the field, it'd be huge to get Hansen back. Coaching staff certainly not going to try and speed up his recovery any. 3-0. Taken all the way in there for a strike. Hansen tried to drop the bat and get ready to go to first. Scott Deitch said not so fast. 3-1 the count to Hansen. Anderson on first with one away in the bottom of the second. We're scoreless. 3-1. In the dirt. Back-to-back walks for Erdman. Two were aboard for Sisseton with one out. That's going to bring up L.J. Crooks. He's done well on the mound so far. 5 strikeouts on the night. Only has allowed 2 base runners. Now with a big opportunity to drive one in. First pitch to L.J. Fly ball, first base side, foul and out of play. Now Sisseton post 50 trying to return the favor to Jared Ertman, make him work. Under 20 pitches when he started this inning, now at 25. Erdman working from the stretch. 0-1. Misses just inside. 1-1 the count to L.J. Crooks. Simon's just in on the infield grass at first. Rest of the infield normal depth, outfield normal depth. Erdman working first base side from the stretch. 1-1. Fastball upstairs, 2-1. Crooks ahead in the count. J.J. Ham waits on deck. On deck's brought to you by T1 Auto Body. This second inning brought to you by Venture Communications. 2-1. Beautiful slider. Drops right into the bottom rail. 2-2 the count to Crooks. Erdman trying to battle back in this count. Time called as Erdman will take a circle around the mound, grab the rosin bag, and he toes that rubber. He's ready to go. L.J. Crooks bend the knees, wiggles that bat slightly over the right shoulder. 2-2. Outside, Crooks fills the count at 3-2. Anderson on second, Hansen on first. One out in the bottom of the second. We're scoreless in the Stillson Service scoreboard in this first of 2 contests. 3-2. Fly ball in the air, shallow right field. McGannon coming in, but it's Greblinghoff calling him off. Makes the catch as he runs onto the outfield grass. And there's the second out. Two on, 2 out. That brings up J.J. Ham.
5, left fielder J.J. Ham.
Big second out for Groton as they're trying to keep a goose egg on the board for Sisseton. Lefty-righty matchup, Erdman to Ham. First pitch to J.J. On the inside corner for a called strike. Trickles away from the glove of Fleece, but not far enough to where either runner can advance. 0-1 the count to JJ. Just past the 6 o'clock hour, you're listening to American Legion Baseball on Superstar Country B103, 102.9 FM, KBWS, Sisseton, Britton, Webster. Swing and a miss on an outside fastball. Quickly 0-2 to JJ Ham. It's part of the order that Erdman wants to go against, as he's quickly ahead 0-2. The pitch. Got him. Strike 3 on the outside corner. Erdman makes quick work of J.J. Ham. He gets caught looking, and that ends the threat. 2 on for Sisseton, but neither can plate. We remain scoreless after 2. Let's go to the top of the third. Back in 1 minute on Superstar Country B103.
When life gives your car a tough break, count on Sealant Auto Body in Sisseton to get you back on the road fast. From minor dings to major collision repairs, their experienced team delivers top-quality workmanship with the kind of hometown service you can trust. Dan and the crew at Sealant Auto Body take pride in doing the job right, so you can drive away with confidence. Find them on East Highway 10 in Sisseton. Sealant Auto Body, where quality and care come standard. Need printing, office supplies, or want to turn your favorite memories into beautiful canvas prints? Stop by the Sisseton Courier and Deitch Printing. From business cards, flyers, posters, forms, banners, and programs to just about anything on paper, we have the printing services you need. Plus, we carry office supplies and can turn your favorite photos into beautiful custom canvas prints for your home or office. Sisseton Courier and Deitch Printing. We do more than a weekly newspaper.
Top of the third from Brewster Gunderson Field. Michael Rosencrans with you in the Lake Traverse Resort broadcast booth. Glad to have you along on this steamy Monday, July 6, 2026. Just got done celebrating the holiday weekend, the 250th anniversary of the United States of America. What an excellent holiday weekend it was, and what a remarkable milestone it was for our country, celebrating 250 years of independence. And what better way to celebrate on a Monday night with some American Legion baseball in its 101st year.
Number 20.
LJ Crooks back to work. He faces 9-1-2. First pitch to McGannon, grounded sharply to short. Sticklin has it in a couple hops. Strong throw to Dowan at first. A low throw, but a good scoop by Dowan gets him in time. One pitch, one out. That's what LJ Crooks needs. So McGannon the first to face him. Now it'll go Jordan Schwann, Lincoln Krause.
Now batting is number 11, Jordan Schwann.
Top of the order for manager Pat Krause. Second trip through the order now beginning for Groton. First pitch to Jordan. Fastball upstairs, ball one. It's been a solid pitcher's duel so far between Erdman and Crooks. 1-0. That one finds the zone for a called strike, and it's 1-1. LJ about to throw his 40th pitch coming up. 1-1. Grounded weakly towards third, but foul. Hansen will grab that on the backhand and toss right back to Crooks, and it's 1-2. LJ looking for a quick inning here. He's pitched well. The furthest Groton has gone is second base, as has Sisseton post 50. Crooks with the edge in strikeouts. He's got 5 compared to 2 for Erdman. 1-2. Missed outside. Did not miss by much with the fastball, and it's 2-2. Schwann struck out his last time up, looking to avoid that this time. 2-2. In the dirt, 3-2 the count. To Schwann. Lincoln Krause waits on deck. He showed bunt his first time in his first at bat. Wonder if we could see him take the small ball approach again. 3-2. In the dirt. 1 out walk for Schwann. He's aboard for the first time tonight. That'll bring up Lincoln Krause, and if you're Lincoln, that's exactly who you want on the base paths. A runner on first for an opportunity to play small ball, and immediately Bryson Hansen in on the infield grass at third. First pitch shows bunt, pulls back. There goes the runner. Throw down to second. Tag! Got him! No, he did not get him. Brian Bartlett says he dropped the ball. Sticklin can't believe it. And that's a stolen base for Schwann. The throw looked to be on target, and Sticklin looked to have had that. And initially I thought he ruled him out, but Bartlett, no, he said he called him safe. So Schwann aboard second with a stolen base. And I'm thinking that ball was dropped because that operation was smooth. 0-1 shows bunt, gets it down right at third base. Hansen charges in to get it. Throw to first is not in time. Krause legs out an infield single, and that has runners at the corners with 1 out. Worst case scenario for Sisseton. Runners at the corners, 1 out for Groton. That brings up Carter Simon. Led off his night with a walk. Groton on the verge of breaking the scoreless drought. Simon shows bunt, pulls back, there goes Kraus. No throw down to second. He's aboard with a stolen base. It'll be tough to catch Kraus any day of the week. He's got a lot of speed. And there's two in scoring position, one out in the top of the third. Third inning brought to you by Venture Communications. Crooks now returning to the windup. 1-0. Launch to left field, slicing and well foul. That was easily home run distance. That one hit the roof of the concession stand over and left. Simon absolutely pulverized that baseball. That tells you the amount of power he has in his swing. 1-1. In the dirt, good. Block by Remp. No runners will advance. 2-1. Schwann on third, Kraus on second. One out in the top of the third. We're scoreless on the Stilson Service scoreboard. Groton looking to change that with a dangerous Carter Simon at the plate. Crooks works first base side of the rubber. Takes an extra beat. Now he's ready. 2-1. In the dirt again. LJ overthrowing pretty consistently here on his pitches. Has to try and battle back in the count. That was his 50th pitch. The 3-1 count will be his 51st. Here it is. Popped up sky high behind the plate. That'll go fouling out of play. 3-2 the count to Carter Simon. Crooks looking for a big second out. Simon looking to reach base for the second time tonight. Break even. Launched foul third base side. Simon was on that fastball and just yanked it foul. Once again, it'll be 3-2. Simon digs back in. Bend at the knees, wiggles that bat over the right shoulder. Again, the 3-2. Grounded third and foul again. Groton continues to make LJ Crooks work. They've done an incredible job of that tonight. Anytime you go up against a tough pitcher, you want to make him work. Groton's done exactly that. Payoff. High and inside. Walked him on the fastball. Bases are loaded with one out. Simon aboard with his second walk of the night, and that brings up a dangerous Gavin England. Nowhere to put him here early for Sisseton. Gavin England strides to the plate, struck out his first time up. Corners in on the infield. England struck out his first time up. Crooks' first offering. Change up, drops right in on the inside corner for a called strike, and it's 0-1. Not a bad first pitch, but a dangerous one to throw to a guy like Gavin England. 0-1. In the dirt, that gets away from Remp. He might have a play at the plate. There's the throw, the tag. They got him! My goodness, that was awfully close at home. Everybody else moves up station to station, and Pat Krause immediately is coming over to talk to Scott Deitch. It was awfully close. From my vantage point, I think Schwann beat out that throw. His leg might have gotten there before the tag was applied. Scott Deitch calls him out, though. And a massive second out as Schwann is retired on the 2-1 putout play at the plate. Kraus now moves to third, Simon to second. 1-1. In the dirt, good block again by Remp. 2-1. Groton fans below us up in arms, and I don't blame them. That was an awfully close play. Crooks works first base side of the rubber. 2-1, skied first base, fouling out of play.
There's a 50-cent ball.
2-2 the count to Gavin England. 2 gone in the top of the third. Crooks trying to keep the game scoreless. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Slider gets Gavin England on strikes. The side is retired. So, Crooks, after all that, gets out of the inning. No damage done. We've played 2.5 in Sisseton. Let's go to the bottom of the third. Back in 1 minute on Superstar Country B103.
Need custom gear? Visit 605 Design and Apparel on Veterans Avenue. They specialize in unique logos and designs with direct transfers and embroidery on t-shirts, hoodies, caps, and have a great selection of Sisseton Redmond apparel in store. Whether it's for your business, school, sports team, family reunion, or party, they'll personalize it with a quick turnaround. For standout designs and speedy service, choose 605 Design and Apparel in Sisseton. Check them out on Facebook today.
Cabinetry in Sisseton. We don't just build cabinets, we build futures. As an employee-owned company, every team member has a stake in our success. That means more pride in the work, more dedication to quality, and more reason to go that extra mile. Whether you're looking for a great place to work or custom cabinetry made with care, Woodland Cabinetry delivers. Stop by or visit woodlandcabinetry.com and see what employee ownership really looks like.
Well, a crazy top half of the third inning. Groton had the bases loaded, a play at the plate to get the second out, and England goes down on strikes. The threat is over. Groton knocking on the doorstep, though, to score, but they could not do so. Bottom of the third, Erdman back to work, and he's going to go up against 9-1-2 as well. Luke Nielsen, Levi Nelson, Carter Stickland. Sun is now shining at Brewster Gunderson Field, coming out from behind the clouds. 88 when we started play this evening, and hasn't really changed much, down to 87. First pitch in there for a strike on the inside corner to Luke Nielsen. The 0-1 in the dirt. 1-1 the count to Nielsen. Luke still looking for just that breakthrough moment to try and get himself on the base path with some contact. Takes a fastball inside, 2-1. Levi Nelson waits on deck. He started out the game with a line out to second. 2-1. Fastball rides well high, 3-1 the count to Nielsen. We anticipated this would be a pitcher's duel, and it is turning out to be exactly that. 3-1 the count to Luke Nielsen. Erdman's pitch count now is up to 36, still in a solid spot for Jared. That pitch misses for ball 4, and a leadoff walk for Luke Nielsen. That'll bring up the top of the order for Levi Nelson. Lined out to second his first time up.
Number 12, center fielder Levi Nelson.
Nielsen trying not to be the victim of a pickoff himself. There's a throwback to first. Nielsen slides back in head first. Erdman has such a solid pickoff move at first. He was able to get Darwin back in the bottom of the first on a pickoff to retire the side. Erdman now working from the stretch on the first base side of the rubber. First pitch to Levi, outside on the fastball for ball 1. Sisseton's left 2 on a base tonight, has yet to get a hit though. 1-0. Misses inside, 2-0 the count to Nelson. Sisseton Groton, a great early preview for what we could expect in regionals coming up in just a couple of weeks. 2-0. Inside with the fastball, 3-0 the count to Nelson. 3 straight misses for Erdman, trying to get back into this at-bat. Sisseton being pretty conservative with Nielsen. Not looking to send him. Fleece has a dangerous arm. 3-0. Outside for ball 4, and that is a 4-pitch walk to Levi Nelson. Back-to-back walks, and there's 2 aboard with nobody out. Go, Carter. That brings up Carter Stickland, and we'll get time called as we get a mound visit from manager Pat Krause to talk things over. The entire infield comes in to try and settle Jarrett Erdman down. He's thrown 42 pitches so far. He'll be facing Carter Stickland after this mound visit, trying to cool him down, as Erdman's been a pitcher who's kind of been a little easily rattled in pressure, especially when runs start coming across the plate. He's kind of one of those pitchers. He pitches very well, but sometimes he can get pretty easily rattled on the mound. Trying to keep himself composed, has 2 on, nobody out, and Carter Stickland strides to the plate. Erdman gets some extra words of encouragement from Schuster at short and Fleece, who's doing the catching before Fleece jogs back behind the plate. Carter Stickland's up, struck out his first time up. Sisseton's gotten their base runners tonight, all of them by way of the walk. First pitch to Stickland shows bunt, lays it down, but pops it up foul behind the plate. Stickland frustrated with himself that he couldn't get that one down. Stickland looking to play the small ball approach as well. Carter Simon in on the infield grass at first. Stickland looking to lay it down, potentially in the third base line. 0-1 shows bunt again. That one in there for a strike. Throw down to third as the runner goes, not in time, and Nelson takes second. Good heads-up base running by Levi Nelson. The throw went to third by Fleece. It took Saponiak an extra beat to get the ball out, and Nelson takes second as well on the stolen base. 2 in scoring position on the double steal. 1-1 count to Stickland. Erdman returns to the windup. Here it is. Fastball upstairs. 2-1 the count to Carter. Nobody out in the bottom of the third. Assistant looking to do damage. 2-1 inside. 3-1 the count to Carter. Max Darwin waits on deck. On deck's brought to you by Thielen Auto Body. This third inning brought to you by Venture Communications. 3-1. Swing and a miss. Reared back on the fastball. Right down Broadway. And it's 3-2. Good bounce back pitch from Erdman. He's quick to work. The break even. High. He walked him. 3 straight walks for Jared Erdman. Bases are loaded with nobody out. What an opportunity here for Max Darwin. Has extra base power. Has hit home runs before in this ballpark. Simon in on the infield grass, as is Saponiak at third. The corners are in. Schuster also on the fringe between the infield grass and the dirt. Now Greblinghoff comes in. First pitch to Darwin in there for a strike, and it's 0-1. Entire infield is in. Outfield just about normal depth. 0-1 to Max Darwin. The pitch. Fly ball in the air toward right field. Coming in is McGannon a couple steps. Camping under it. Makes the catch. Runner tags. The throw comes home. Nelson has to go back to second. Nielsen retreats to third. It's the first out, and the bases remain loaded. So Darwin with a loud fly out. No runners advance, and that's the first out for Groton. They needed that. Here's Kellen Remp. What a big inning this is for Erdman and Groton. Groton left him. Groton with a missed opportunity in the top of the third. Sisseton looking to cash it in the home half. Fouled straight back to the fence for Remp, and it's 0-1. Remp grounded out his first time up. Corners in on the infield. Greblinghoff and Schuster back into their normal spots. 0-1. Line drive into right field. Caught by Greblinghoff at second. Throw back to first is not in time. Looked like it was going to be over the head of Greblinghoff, but he made a nice read on it to collect it at second, and good heads-up base running by Stickland at first to get back. So a soft little line out for Remp, and there's 2 away.
Batter is number 10.
That brings up Rylan Anderson. Erdman trying to leave him loaded in the bottom of the third. Anderson looking to drive for some runs in. First pitch to Rylan. In there for a strike right down Broadway. Anderson walked his last time up. 0-1, 2 outs in the bottom of the third. Bases loaded for Sisseton. 0-1. Grounded in a high chop to first. Simon has it. He'll take the play unassisted. The side is retired. Sisseton leaves him loaded. What a job by Erdman. Bases were loaded with nobody out, and he gets 3 straight outs to close the inning and shut the scoring opportunity down for Sisseton. Let's go to the top of the fourth. We remain scoreless in Game 1. Back in 1 minute on Superstar Country B103.
Sisseton Livestock Auction, always a proud supporter of all high school activities, including the arts, speech, sports, and music. All classes provide a very important part of learning. Sisseton Livestock recognizes parents, coaches, and teachers for representing our school and community. Congratulations for your achievement. It takes a great effort and teamwork from everyone to be there. Good luck in your game from everyone at the Sisseton Livestock Auction.
Summer savings are heating up at First Call Auto Parts Napa, Sisseton, Webster, and Wheaton. Right now, claim a $25 Napa gift card with the purchase of a qualifying AAA battery. Plus, receive a Napa USA Shield Ultimate Cap with any $40 purchase while supplies last. Whether you're headed to the lake, the campground, or the job site, First Call Auto Parts has everything you need to keep your car or pickup running strong through these hot summer months. Stop by First Call Auto Parts Napa in Sisseton, Webster, or Wheaton, where summer savings are waiting for you.
What a Game 1 this has been. We remain scoreless as we enter the top of the fourth. LJ Crooks back to work for Sisseton. 3 scoreless, pitched by both Crooks and Erdman. Erdman and the bases loaded, nobody out, and he gets the 3 outs that he needs to leave him loaded for Sisseton. So both teams with a missed opportunity to try and get on the scoreboard. LJ Crooks returns to work. Nick Greblinghoff starts things off for Groton. Greblinghoff, Schuster, and Fleece due up 5, 6, and 7. First pitch to Nick, launched towards left field, slicing, fouling out of play. Greblinghoff struck out looking his first time up. Crooks has 6 strikeouts to his name. 0-1. Well outside with the fastball, and it's 1-1. On the other side, Erdman has 2 strikeouts, but he's gotten outs either way. There's been contact on Erdman, but not contact that goes into the outfield that's in play. 1-1. Skied in the air towards shallow left field. Ham coming in, still coming in now, camping under it. He'll make the catch. 1 up and 1 down for Groton. That'll bring up T.C. Schuster. Has Groton's 1 of 2 hits this evening, and that was on a hot shot to second that took one of the strangest hops that you'll ever see over the head of Luke Nielsen. First pitch to TC, fastball right down Broadway for strike 1. Schuster was left on second back in the second inning. 0-1. Slider popped up just over our heads and out of play. Quickly 0-2 to T.C. Schuster. Crooks at 64 pitches in this fourth inning. 0-2. Skied high in the air, back behind the plate, but that'll get fouled on a play as well. And with a pretty audible thud in the bleachers below us. Remains 0-2. Crooks works first base side of the rubber. 0-2. In the dirt. Crooks still ahead in the count. It's 1-2. Karsten Fleece waits on deck. On deck's brought to you by Thielen Auto Body. This fourth inning brought to you by Venture Communications.
0-3.
1-2. High and inside with the fastball. Leaning out of the way is TC. And it's 2-2. Count is even on Schuster. The pitch. Grounder on a high chop to short. Stickland grabs it on one big hop. Strong throw to first in time. Nice play by Stickland. 2 up and 2 down. That'll bring up Karsten Fleece. This is the kind of inning that LJ Crooks wants after a dangerous opportunity for Groton in the third. It's been 2 quick outs in the fourth. That brings up Fleece. Struck out his first time up. First pitch. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him. 0-1 the count. Wind still blowing out to left. 0-1. Flied first base side, fouling out of play. And it's quickly 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the top of the fourth. We remain scoreless on the Stilson Service scoreboard. First of 2 contests tonight. 0-2. Fastball upstairs, 1-2. Here's the 1-2. Slider, got him. Right over the heart of the plate. Crooks sits him down. 7th strikeout tonight, and the side is retired. 1-2-3 goes Groton in the fourth. Let's go to the bottom of the fourth. Scoreless tie from Brewster Gunderson Field back in 1 minute on Superstar Country B103.
Dakota Connection C-Store. On your way to the game or coming home from the game, stop at Dakota Connection C-Store for the snacks and drinks everyone wants. And you can top off the tank. Dakota Connection C-Store. Open 8 a.m. to midnight, 7 days a week. Friendly smiles and everything you need to make your trip a great memory. Dakota Connection C-Store. Hoping that all of our area teams have a great season. Dakota Connection.
Data limits and slow speeds holding your home and devices back from their potential? Venture Communications is ready to help make your smart home with their extreme Wi-Fi coverage. No data limits for all of your smart home needs, including camera systems, remote thermostat controls, and streaming needs. Free email address too. Equipment provided and maintained by Venture Communications for worry-free Wi-Fi. To get extreme Wi-Fi coverage, whether you venture in or around your home, contact Venture Communications 852-2224 or online at www.venturecom.net.
Bottom of the fourth from Brewster Gunderson Field, a scoreless tie in this one. Great early preview for regionals coming up in a couple weeks. Could see these 2 teams battle each other once again. The only exception is that'll be a single elimination rather than regular season. Could see the likes of Groton, Post 39, could see Millbank in there as well. Millbank Post 9, Claremont 262 is another one to look out for in that region, as those regionals will be July 21st through the 23rd in Millbank. That'll be the host site at Legion Field. Beautiful facility down there in Millbank. Jared Erdman returns to work for Groton. It's been relatively efficient in this one. Left him loaded the last time he was out. And now he gets the chance to face 6, 7, and 8. Bryson Hansen, LJ Crooks, JJ Ham. It's been a good outing for Jared Erdman. First pitch to Hansen, skips in the dirt for ball 1. Hansen drew a walk his first time up. Sisseton, again, all base runners tonight have been via the walk. All 6 base runners have reached via the walk. 1-0. Sprayed into right field, caught though at first, towards right field, and I should say caught by Carter Simon. So a line out for Hansen, 1 up and 1 down. The contact has been there for Sisseton tonight, but they just cannot get it in the outfield. That brings up LJ Crooks, 0 for 1 tonight as well. First pitch inside fastball, ball 1. 57 pitches for Jared Erdman. 1-0. Foul back to the fencing, and it's 1-1. And if Erdman can get through this inning relatively quickly, he'll be looking in great shape. 1-1. That one missed a touch low. 2-1 the count to L.J. Crooks. Crooks has also pitched really well tonight. His pitch count slightly more elevated than Erdman. Inside fastball, catches the corner for a called strike, and it's 2-2. Time called. Time called. We'll get a mound visit from manager Pat Krause, and that is going to be the end of the night for Erdman. So a relatively quick exit for Jared Erdman. Wasn't too sure if he might have injured himself. Doesn't look to be injured, but it'll be the end of the night regardless. While they make the change, Groton makes the change. We'll pause for these words. We'll be back in 30 seconds to get you the new name and number on Superstar Country B103.
Headed out on the road or to the big game? Stop by Stilson Service in Sisseton. Fuel up with top quality Marathon gasoline. Grab your game day snacks, hot coffee, or a quick bite, and stock the cooler with ice cold drinks. Hitting the lake, Stilson Service has live bait and fishing supplies too. Locally owned and proud to support our Sisseton Redmond athletes because teamwork and community go hand in hand. Stilson Service, Highway 10, Sisseton. Your one stop for gas, gear, and good times.
Looking for the perfect spot to relax? Lake Traverse Resort is this area's favorite hotspot on beautiful Lake Traverse. Grab your friends and enjoy a cold beverage and a delicious meal from our full menu. Need a place to stay? LTR also has daily camping sites and cozy cabins for rent, plus a boat ramp for easy lake access. Be sure to follow us on Facebook for great specials. Don't miss out. Lake Traverse Resort, proud sponsor of high school sports.
Jared Erdman's night is done in the bottom of the fourth after 3 1/3. A great outing for Jared Erdman. No hits, no runs, 6 walks, and 2 strikeouts. Goose eggs on the board regardless, and taking over on the mound is Gavin Englund. This call to the bullpen brought to you by Sisseton Livestock Auction. And here's where you see Gavin Englund coming in to this first game tonight. Has such a great arsenal, does Gavin. One of the best sliders arguably in the state of South Dakota. This is going to sound crazy, but his slider, it starts sliding, then it almost seems like it stops in the air and then slides again. I mean, it seems like that out of the naked eye. When he gets that slider working, Gavin Englund, it goes a long way for him. So Englund comes in relief with a 2-2 count and 1 out to L.J. Crooks. He'll finish the at-bat. The 2-2. Slider fouled, just got a piece of it. Did L.J. Crooks. He remains alive. Englund wasting no time showing him a first pitch slider. Certainly one of his bread and butter pitches. Englund comes set. The 2-2. Outside with the fastball, and it's 3-2 to L.J. Crooks. J.J. Ham waits on deck. On deck's brought to you by Thielen Auto Body. Once again, this fourth inning brought to you by Venture Communications. 3-2. Towards second base, under the glove of Greblinghoff into right field, and Crooks is aboard. And that, I think, should be ruled as a single. It was a tough play for Greblinghoff to come in and try and get it. Took an odd hop under his glove, and Crooks is aboard with 1 out.
Batting is number 5, left fielder J.J. Ham.
That will indeed be ruled as a single. That's the first hit of the game for Sisseton post 50. 1 on, 1 out. Here's J.J. Ham. First pitch from Englund. Fastball in the dirt. Good block behind the plate by Fleece. Ham struck out looking his first time up, has a base runner to work with. 1-0. skied high on the infield, third base side. Saponiak battling the sun, sticks the glove up, makes the catch, and there's 2 gone. So a soft foul out for Ham, and that will be 2 gone.
The batter is number 22, second baseman Luke Nielsen.
That's going to bring up Luke Nielsen, number 9 guy. 2 on, 1 out in the bottom of the 4th. England's first pitch to Nielsen. In the dirt, that gets away from Fleece, and Crooks will make motor down to second on the wild pitch. Now a runner in scoring position for Sisseton post 50. 1-0 count early to Luke Nielsen. Walked his first time up, was left on third, back in the third. 1-0. Fastball inside. Good hitters count to Luke Nielsen. Sun still beating down on Brewster Gunderson this evening. It's behind the clouds to start the day. Now that sun's stuck out. 2-0. On the inside corner for a called strike. Scott Deitch goes over the right hand. Nielsen still ahead in the count. 2-1. 2 gone in the bottom of the 4th. We're scoreless. 2-1. Grounded weakly towards first. Simon grabs it and a couple hops, throws back to England. Foot race to the bag, and they got him. England beats Nielsen to the bag. The side is retired. That put out is going to go 3-1 on that ground out by Nielsen. The side's retired. They strand 1 at second. We remain scoreless through 4. Let's go to the top of the 5th. Back in 1 minute on Superstar Country B103.
Traverse Electric Cooperative has been powering our rural tri-state area for generations, and now their commitment goes beyond reliable, affordable electricity. They're here with professional electrician services too. From installations and repairs to maintenance, Traverse Electric's licensed and bonded team is ready for your residential, commercial, ag, generator installs, and new building projects. Quality service, hometown values, and a team you can trust. Call Traverse Electric Cooperative today, working together to keep our communities connected.
Coteau Valley Federal Credit Union believes in people helping people. That means putting you first. As your local community-based credit union, they're here to serve your financial needs with personal service and trusted solutions. Visit the newly remodeled office, use the 24-hour ATM, swing by the drive-up window, or stop inside during business hours. Whatever works for you, Coteau Valley Federal Credit Union is here to help. Call or visit today and see how they can improve your financial future. Because at Coteau Valley, you're more than a customer, you're family. Coteau Valley Federal Credit Union, local, trusted, here for you.
Top of the 5th from Brewster Gunderson Field, scoreless tie. What a first game this has been. Once again, highlighted by the pitching. Erdman gets the baseball taken from him in the 3rd inning. He goes 3 1/3, no hits, no runs, 6 walks, and 2 strikeouts. England with a nice 2/3 in relief so far. Expect Gavin England to go the rest of the way for Groton. LJ Crooks returns to work. He's got 8, 9, and 1 to deal with. Saponiak, McGannon, and Schwann. Crooks' first delivery to Isaiah is swung on and missed for strike 1. LJ, 73 pitches. He's in a good spot. Fastball misses outside, 1-1. After those first 2 innings started, Crooks had 21 in the first and 37 after 2, and since then has found himself in a bit of a groove and got him back in his line here. That one misses outside. 2-1 the count to Isaiah Saponiak. Grounded out his first time up. 2-1. Swing and a miss at a pitch in the dirt. It's 2-2. 7 strikeouts tonight for Crooks. Finding his rhythm late into this one. 2-2. Missed outside with the fastball. 3-2 the count on Saponiak. McGannon waits on deck. Fifth inning brought to you by Venture Communications. The break even. Fouled back to the fence, straight back. Good fight by Saponiak. Groton's a team that struggled on the road. They're 1-5 entering tonight. 3-2. Grounded foul back behind the plate. Let that sink in, ladies and gentlemen. 1-5 on the road for Groton, so they've had a lot of home games this year. They're 11-2 at home. Got him! Strike 3 on the upper rail. Down goes Saponiak on strikes. 1 up and 1 down. Strikeouts brought to you every game by Lake Traverse Resort. That's 8 on the night for L.J. Crooks. That brings up Tristan McGannon. Grounded out his first time up. First pitch to Tristan on the inside corner for a called strike. 0-1. The 0-1 well outside on the off speed. Evens up the count at 1-1. Here's the 1-1. Outside again on the fastball. 2-1. If LJ can have another quick inning, he could potentially see one more, and that would probably be the end of the night for LJ, depending on how he's feeling. 2-1. Outside again, overthrowing that fastball. 3-1 the count to Tristan McGannon. LJ working first base side of the rubber. 3-1. Low and inside. A 5-pitch walk for McGannon. He's aboard for the first time tonight. Fatigue setting in for LJ Crooks. Can't blame him with the heat out there, too. Certainly doesn't help anybody. Always good when you can get the number 9 guy on for Groton. That brings up the top of the order in Jordan Schwan. Strikeout and a walk today for Schwan. 1 on, 1 out in the top of the 5th. First pitch to Jordan. Outside with a fastball. Trickles away from Remp. Able to collect it in time. 1-0. Sun going behind the clouds again as a little bit of shade starts to loom over Brewster Gunderson. And just as I say that, the sun pops back out. Gotta love Mother Nature. 1-0 in there on the bottom rail for a called strike, and it's 1-1. Well, if people don't tell you that the broadcaster's jinx isn't real, that's a prime example of that right there, courtesy of Mother Nature. 1-1 the count to Schwan. Throw back to first, and getting back in safely is McGannon. McGannon, not the biggest lead off of first. 1-1, a slider poked in the air, right field side, Dowland running over into foul territory, still running out, reaches out his glove, can't make the play as it lands just in front of him. Great effort by Dowland, but he cannot catch up to it. It's a long strike 2, and it's 1-2. 1 on, 1 out in the top of the 5th. We are scoreless from Brewster Gunderson Field in this first of 2 games. Crooks with a big deep breath leans in, gets the sign from Remp, checks the runner at first and sets. 1-2. Outside with the fastball. Try to be framed by Remp. Home plate umpire Scott Deitch was not fooled. 2-2 the count to Jordan Schwan. Crooks is ready, holds the glove of the belt. 2-2. Launched in the air toward right center field. Going over a couple steps is Nelson to make the catch. Throw back into first is not in time as McGannon gets in there. Nice read by Levi out in center. And there's 2 down. '90th pitch for LJ. A sharp line out to Nelson in center. 2 away. That brings up Lincoln Krause. Opted to play a lot of small ball tonight. See if he goes with the same approach. First pitch to Lincoln, outside for ball 1. McGannon on first. He's been there since that first out with the walk. 2 gone in the top of the 5th. 1-0. Grounded towards first, under the glove, past a diving down into right field. Taking the turn at second, going to third is McGannon. Stop sign there. Bobbled out a bit out in right field, and Lincoln is aboard with another single. Runners at the corners with 2 outs. So once again, here we go. Groton knocking on the doorstep, trying to plate their first run for their team and the first run of this ball game. And nobody better to try and get that run than Carter Simon, who's shown some dangerous power up at the plate. He shows bunt. There goes Lincoln from first. No throw to second. Lincoln's aboard with another stolen base, his second of the night. 2 in scoring position. McGannon at third, Kraus at second. That first pitch taken by Simon was a strike, by the way. 0-1. Check swing, did he go? Yes, he did, says home plate umpire Scott Deitch, and it's 0-2. Simon did not like the call whatsoever, but he digs back in. Quickly behind 0-2. Crooks trying to leave the 2 runners on. 0-2. Slider outside, not fooled there. Was Simon, and it's 1-2. That first base dugout trying to fire Carter Simon up, urging him to get 1 or 2 of these runners in. 1-2. Fouled back to the fence. On the fastball once again is Simon. Just a tad late on it. Gavin England waits on deck. Simon, 2 walks tonight. Spending the thorn in the side of Sisseton tonight. As has Lincoln Krause. 1-2. Grounded foul third base side under the bare hand of manager Pat Krause at third. Remains 1-2. Crooks at 97 pitches. He leans in, gets the sign from Remp, and comes set. Holds the glove of the belt. Again, the 1-2. In the dirt. Good block by Kellen behind the plate. Count evens at 2-2. Simon gonna make Crooks work as Groton has done all night long. And who's gonna be the first to break and let that first run come across home plate? Crooks is ready. 2-2. Up high with the fastball. My goodness. That did not miss my much. Full count to Carter Simon with 2 gone in the top of the 5th. Worst scoreless. 2 in scoring position for Groton. 3-2. Outside. He walked him. The third walk for Simon, and the bases are loaded. Crooks with a pretty visible reaction on the mound, did not like the call at all. And once again, the bases are loaded for Groton with 2 outs in the top of the 5th. And once again, it's Gavin England up at the plate. Struck out twice tonight. What will the third trip up to the plate entail for Gavin England? Bases loaded, 2 outs in the top of the 5th. First pitch. In the dirt with the fastball. 1-0. McGannon on third, Krause on second, Simon on first. Groton with yet another opportunity. Got one in the third, couldn't get any runs across. Have another chance in the 5th. 1-0, outside, 2-0. A good hitter's count to a dangerous Gavin England. Lots of power in his bat. Has a good hitter's count to his name. Upright stance, holds that bat high over the right shoulder. 2-0. Grounded on a high chop through left field for a base hit. 1 run scores. Here comes Krause. He will score. A 2-run single for Gavin England. Groton strikes first in the 5th. It's 2-0. Well, you figured it was just a matter of time for either one of these teams to try and break the scoreless drought. Groton had a chance in the third. They couldn't do it, but they pay it off in the fifth with a 2-run single by Gavin England. They lead first. Greblinghoff at the plate. Swings and lines one into right field. That's down for a base hit. Windmill is on for Simon. Here's the throw to the plate. Well up the line. An RBI single for Greblinghoff. It's 3-0 Groton. So Simon scores from second to home. England's now on second. Greblinghoff on first. 4 in a row have reached for Groton. That's going to be the end of the night for L.J. Crooks. He'll tet off after his outing, and while Sisseton makes the change, we'll pause for these words. We'll be back in 30 seconds to tell you the new name and number. Back in 30 seconds, I beg your pardon. 30 seconds on Superstar Country B103.
Sisseton Wahpeton Health and Fitness Center was established in 1999. They provide state-of-the-art exercise equipment in a quality, safe, and professional environment. They have personal trainers and a registered dietitian available and have daily classes with challenges in walking and running clubs. Now offering 24-hour access to all local residents. Call 698-3922 and get fit and healthy again. Sisseton Wahpeton Health and Fitness is proud to support all area high school athletics.
Back at Brewster Gunderson Field, Groton breaks the scoreless drought. They lead 3-0 in the top of the fifth. L.J. Crook's night is done. A call to the bullpen brought to you by Sisseton Livestock Auction. Carter Stickwind takes over on the mound. Defensive changes brought to you by 605 Design and Apparel. L.J. Crooks is now in center field. Nelson comes in at shortstop, and now Stickwind is the new pitcher. So we'll write down these defensive changes so I don't get anybody confused on my scorecard here. Groton, what a job they've done. They've been putting pressure on Crooks all night long, and finally they break the scoreless drought with 2 singles back-to-back. It was a 2-run single by Gavin England and now an RBI single by Nick Greblinghoff. They've sent 7 men to the plate this inning and plated 3. And they're not done. Looking to keep it going is T.C. Schuster. 2 gone in the top of the fifth. Stickwind looking to get out of this one and limit the damage. First pitch. High fastball, ball 1 to T.C. Schuster. Schuster 1 for 2 tonight with a single and a ground out. Crooks' line not officially closed yet. He's still responsible for the 2 runners on second and first. High fastball again for Stickwind, and it's 2-0. Stickwind comes set, holds the glove to the belt. 2-0. High fly ball deep into left field. Going back is Ham, camping under it, battling the sun, makes the catch. The side is retired, but not before. Groton plates 3 in the top of the fifth. They lead for the first time tonight in Game 1, 3-0. Let's go to the bottom of the fifth. Sisseton with some work to do now. Back in 1 minute on Superstar Country B103.
At Dakota Bank, we're proud to be a state-chartered bank with the flexibility to meet your needs and the heart to invest where it matters most, right here at home. Through our Give Where We Live initiative, we're committed to making a positive impact in the communities we serve. From banking and insurance to mortgage and trust services, Dakota Bank is here for customers who value strong, lasting financial relationships, and as always, we're proud supporters of high school sports. Best of luck to all teams. We're cheering you on.
When life gives your car a tough break, count on Thielen Auto Body in Sisseton to get you back on the road fast. From minor dings to major collision repairs, their experienced team delivers top-quality workmanship with the kind of hometown service you can trust. Dan and the crew at Thielen Auto Body take pride in doing the job right, so you can drive away with confidence. Find them on East Highway 10 in Sisseton. Thielen Auto Body, where quality and care come standard.
3-0 is our score. Groton breaks the scoreless tie as we enter the bottom of the 5th inning, entering the closing stages of this first game. Another one coming up right after this one. Well, I should say in about 15 to 20 minutes at the conclusion of this contest. That, of course, will be a 5-inning game. Groton had been knocking on the doorstep all night long. Had the bases loaded in the 3rd, there was a play at the plate to get Jordan Schwann out at home, and that resulted in Groton being hitting out of the 3rd inning without bringing anybody home. This time in the 5th, the second time they had the bases loaded against starting pitcher LJ Crooks, and they made him pay this time. 3 runs come across, they lead 3-0. Final line for LJ Crooks looks like this: 4 2/3, 5 hits, 3 runs, 5 walks, 8 strikeouts for LJ. A good outing until those 3 runs came across, but still, LJ pitched really, really well. Gotta think fatigue set in for him, and Groton, credit them, they were able to jump on Crooks and get a 3-run cushion for their new pitcher Gavin England, who returns to work on the mound. Top of the order, though, for Sisseton: Levi Nelson, Carter Stickwen, Max Dowling. These are the 3 you want up. First pitch from Gavin England, slider on the bottom rail for a called strike. Levi Nelson with a line out and a walk tonight. England holds the glove at the letters, now drops his hands below the belt. 0-1. Fastball outside, 1-1 the count to Levi Nelson. Nelson's been on base only once tonight, had a stolen base back in the 3rd, but has been relatively quiet tonight. 1-1, slider poked in the air, shallow right field. Coming in is McGannon, still coming in, but it's Greblinghoff calling him off. Makes the catch. Nelson claps his hands in frustration. 1 up and 1 down. So another little pop fly to second. That brings up Carter Stickwind. It's been a lot of weak contact tonight for Sisseton. They haven't been able to get it out in the outfield. The only hit of the game came back in the 4th via LJ Crooks. Stickwind takes the first pitch for ball 1. Here's the 1-0. Laced in the left field, slicing but foul. 1-1 the count to Carter Stickwind. Strikeout and a walk tonight for Stickwind. Looking to get the offense going for Sisseton, who trail by 3 in the home half of the 5th on the Stilson Service scoreboard. 1-1. Fastball upstairs. 2-1 the count to Stickwind. Dowling waits on deck. On deck's brought to you by Thielen Auto Body. This 5th inning brought to you by Venture Communications. England's ready. 2-1. Slider laced into left field. That's through for a base hit past a diving Saponiak. Stickwind takes a big turn and hold for a 1-out single. Second hit of the night for Sisseton. That's $10 so far to a sponsorship for the Roberts County National Night Out, which is coming up pretty soon. I believe that's also in August. That brings up Max Dowling. Stickwind with some speed on the base path. We'll see how aggressive he wants to be. First pitch, England from the stretch, flied out of play, first base side. Dowling trying to not waste any time and be aggressive on the first pitch. And slice that one foul. Sizable lead for Stickwind at first. England working from the stretch. 0-1. Swing and a miss. Throwback to first is not in time. Fleece keeping an eye on Stickwind at first. England so quick going from the pitcher's mound to home plate from the stretch. That's why he's so tough to steal against. Quickly 0-2 to Max Dowling, who's walked and flied out tonight. England leans in, gets the sign from Fleece and sets. He's ready. 0-2. Inside with the fastball, 1-2. 3-0 Groton. We're in the bottom of the 5th inning. First of 2 games from Brewster Gunderson Field as we just hit 7 o'clock local time. 1-2. Slider in the dirt, gets away from Fleece. There goes Stickwind to second. There won't be any throw, and Carter's aboard second with a stolen base. I'm thinking, though, that'll be ruled a passed ball, I had to imagine. That probably will not count as a stolen base. 2-2 the count to Dowling. England checks Stickwind at second. 2-2. High fastball again, 3-2, and that was officially ruled a pass ball for Stickland, so we'll make that change in the scorecard. 3-2 the count to Dowan. He's worked it full, and if Dowan reaches, this would be a heck of an at-bat. England leans in, gets a sign from Fleece and sets. He's ready. The break even. On the inside corner, called strike 3. Dowan goes down on strikes, and there's 2 gone. That's the first strikeout of the night for Gavin England. That'll bring up Kellen Remp. Righty-lefty matchup, England to Remp. Didn't get the benefit of the matchup when Erdman was in. That was a lefty-lefty matchup. Now a righty-lefty matchup. Stickland at second in scoring position with 2 gone in the bottom of the 5th. Remp 0 for 2 today. Stickland dancing around on second. First pitch to Kellen on the outer third for a called strike. Stickland with a pretty big lead off of second, trying to make England think about it. He comes set. England takes a long look at Stickland, who's dancing around. 0-1. Flied in the air, left center field. Routine for Schwann, though, as he goes back, camps under it, makes the catch. The side is retired, so Stickland on second, but once again, Sisseton cannot bring anybody home as they have been kept scoreless through 5. Let's go to the top of the 6th. Back in 1 minute on Superstar Country B103.
Need printing, office supplies, or want to turn your favorite memories into beautiful canvas prints? Stop by the Sisseton Courier and Deitch Printing. From business cards, flyers, posters, forms, banners, and programs to just about anything on paper, we have the printing services you need. Plus, we carry office supplies and can turn your favorite photos into beautiful custom canvas prints for your home or office. Sisseton Courier and Deitch Printing. We do more than a weekly newspaper. Need custom gear? Visit 605 Design and Apparel on Veterans Avenue. They specialize in unique logos and designs with direct transfers and embroidery on t-shirts, hoodies, caps, and have a great selection of Sisseton Redmond apparel in store. Whether it's for your business, school, sports team, family reunion, or party, they'll personalize it with a quick turnaround. For standout designs and speedy service, choose 605 Design and Apparel in Sisseton. Check them out on Facebook today.
Top of the 6th on tap from Brewster, Gunderson Field, 3-0 Groton. It's been that way since the 5th. Sisseton has been quiet tonight in this doubleheader, usually where they're such a dominant team at home, and Groton came to play tonight. Groton always comes to play. They're such a tough team to go against, and they have the lead over Sisseton 3-0 as we enter the top of the 6th. 7, 8, and 9 for Carter Stickland. That's Karsten Fleece, Isaiah Saponiak, Tristan McGannon. Stickland came in relief for L.J. Crooks, pitched the remaining third. And he now looks to head back out and have a solid outing and keep Groton at 3. Little extra second for Kellen Remp to get out there. It is hot out there. Can't blame either team for getting extra hydrated. It's a hot one tonight in Sisseton, where you're listening to American Legion Baseball on Superstar Country B103, 102.9 FM KBWS, Sisseton, Britton, Webster. Game time temperature was 88. It's remaining at 87, so hasn't really changed a bit.
Leading out the road, number 10,
Karsten Fleece strides to the plate, and he's ready to face Carter Stickland for the first time. His first delivery inside corner for a called strike. Fleece struck out twice tonight, both of those times against L.J. Crooks. 0-1, misses outside, 1-1 the count to Fleece. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss. Nasty slider from Stickland. And it's 1-2. Stickland, a solid arsenal as well. Good fastball, good slider. 1-2. Fastball fouled straight back to the fence. It's 1-2 again. Stickland starts out with both feet pointing towards home. Rocks back on that right foot. That left foot, I should say. Lifts the leg, fires to home. In there for strike 3. Fleece goes down for a third time tonight. 1 up and 1 down. First strikeout of the night for Carter Stickland. That brings up Isaiah Saponiak. Stickland's first pitch to Isaiah is a fastball upstairs. Saponiak 0 for 2 tonight, strikeout and a ground out. Groton been kept scoreless through the 4th up until their 5th, where they plated 3. It was a 2-run single by Gavin England, then an RBI single right after by Nick Greblinghoff. (2-0). In the dirt again, 3-0 the count to Saponiak. Tristan McGannon waits on deck. On deck's brought to you by Thielen Auto Body. The 6th inning brought to you by Venture Communications. 3-0. 3-0 is upstairs for ball 4. A 4-pitch walk to Saponiak. He's aboard for the first time tonight. That brings up Tristan McGannon. Walk and a ground out today.
Batters number 22, Tristan McGannon.
McGannon was that first base runner on in the 5th that really started everything for Groton. Saponiak with not a big lead at first. Stickland from the stretch. Fastball misses outside in the left-handed batter's box. Ball 1. 3-0 Groton. We're in the top of the 6th. Stickland's ready. 1-0. Outside again. 2-0. A good hitter's count to Tristan McGannon. Stickland leans in and gets the sign from Rempen. Sets. 2-0. Fastball. That one finds the zone on the inside corner, and it's 2-1. McGannon tried to jump out of the way to try and feign everybody. Scott Deitch wasn't fooled. Fastball rides upstairs. 3-1 the count to McGannon. Top of the order, and Jordan Schwann waits on deck. Stickland checks the runner at first. He comes set. 3-1. Fastball, lower rail, called a strike, and it's 3-2. Good bounce back pitch from Stickland. He's ready. Break even. Got him! Strike 3 on the outside corner. Second strikeout for Carter, and there's 2 away. A big-time second out for Stickland and Sisseton. That brings up the top of the order, and Jordan Schwann. First pitch to Jordan in the dirt. Good block by Remp. Strikeout, walk, and a line out tonight for Schwann. (1-0) in there for a strike, and it's 1-1. One on, 2 gone in the top of the 6th. 1-1. On the outer edge for a called strike, and it's 1-2. Stickland leans in and gets the sign from Remp, checks the runner at first and sets. He's ready. 1-2. Slider slammed in the air to center field. Going back is Crook, still going back, but he'll reach out and make the catch. The side is retired. 2 strikeouts for Stickland and a loud fly out. A good inning for Carter and Sisseton. Let's go to the bottom of the 6th. Sisseton's bats looking to get going. Back in 1 minute on Superstar Country B103.
At Woodland Cabinetry in Sisseton, we don't just build cabinets, we build futures. As an employee-owned company, every team member has a stake in our success. That means more pride in the work, more dedication to quality, and more reason to go that extra mile. Whether you're looking for a great place to work or custom cabinetry made with care, Woodland Cabinetry delivers. Stop by or visit woodlandcabinetry.com and see what employee ownership really looks like.
Sisseton Livestock Auction, always a proud supporter of all high high school activities, including the arts, speech, sports, and music. All classes provide a very important part of learning. Sisseton Livestock recognizes parents, coaches, and teachers for representing our school and community. Congratulations for your achievement. It takes a great effort and teamwork from everyone to be there. Good luck in your game. From everyone at the Sisseton Livestock Auction.
3-0 Groton as we enter the bottom of the 6th. Gavin England returns to work for Groton. And Sisseton, they're looking to get the bats going. They're down by 3. Been that way since the 5th. They got 5, 6, and 7 coming up. Ryan Anderson, Bryson Hansen, L.J. Crooks. 3-run deficit is not a lot, but it is the bottom of the 6th, so time quickly running out for Sisseton, who have been kept quiet by stellar pitching from Groton. Jared Erdman went 3 1/3. Gavin England looking to go the remaining 2 1/3. 2 2/3, I beg your pardon.
Leading off for Sisseton, number 10, Ryland.
Right now he's through 1 2/3. Here's Rowan Anderson. First pitch from England. Slider misses high, ball 1. Anderson with a walk and a ground out today. Looking to jumpstart this offense for Sisseton. 1-0. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him. 1-1 the count. England's ready. 1-1. Sprayed towards right field. Slicing. Foul. 1-2 the count to Ryan Anderson. It's been a relatively low strikeout night for Groton. They've only had 3 total strikeouts, and Sisseton has had a lot of opportunities. They just can't get anybody home. Sisseton's left 7 on base tonight. 1-2. Grounded weakly down the first base line, but that'll roll foul. Anderson will once again work with the 1-2. Anderson digs back into that right-handed batter's box, bend at the knees, upright stance, wiggles that bat slightly over the right shoulder. 1-2. Fastball misses inside. 2-2 the count to Anderson. Bryson Hansen waits on deck. He's walked and lined out today. The contact's been there for Sisseton, but again, they can't plate anybody so far in this one. 2-2. Slider, swing and a miss. Down goes Anderson. Another strikeout for England. That's his second. There's 1 away.
Now batting for Sisseton, number 11.
That brings up Bryson Hansen. Now, depending on how many pitches Gavin England throws in this one, might not be available for the second game coming up shortly after this one. Fouled straight back to the fence for Hansen, 0-1. That was the 29th pitch for Gavin England. I beg your pardon, make that the 30th. The 0-1. Slider grounded past England, charging Greblinghoff, diving stop at second from the seat of his pants, throws! The throw gets away at first. Aboard at first is Hansen, but what a heck of an effort from Greblinghoff out at second to try and make a highlight reel of a play. Just couldn't get it done. Boy, I tell you what, if Greblinghoff would have made that play, my goodness. That would have been amazing. An amazing effort regardless. Ruled a single for Hansen, so the third hit of the ball game for Sisseton. Time called. As they check Greblinghoff out at second. He was a little slow to get up at second. Good to see he's back up and okay. L.J. Crooks strides to the plate against Gavin England. First pitch to L.J. In the dirt. Nice block by Fleece. 1 on, 1 out in the bottom of the 6th. 3-0 Groton on the Stilson Service scoreboard. 6th inning brought to you by Venture Communications. 1-0. Grounded foul back behind the plate. It was that slider. It hung over the plate. LJ was on it. A touch late on it. LJ 1 for 2 tonight. Single on the pop out. Love to put the ball in play right here. 1-1. Lined into center field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Hansen takes the turn and holds at second. Back-to-back singles, and Sisseton's in business with 1 out. Runners on second and first, 1 down. That brings up J.J. Ham. And for Gavin England, though, this is the part of the order that you want to face. Ham and Nielsen haven't done a lot tonight. Ham 0 for 2, strikeout and a pop-out. Nielsen's only time he was aboard was a walk. That was back in the third, also grounded out. J.J. Ham looking to come through big, though, in the bottom part of the order. First pitch from England. Fastball inside, ball 1. If there's any opportunity for Ham to do it, it would be right now. He represents the potential tying run at the plate. The 1-0. Slider missed inside again. 2-0. Good hitters count to Ham. Now Sisseton looking to make Gavin England work a little bit. Try and put a little pressure on him. He's ready. Checks the runner at second. The 2-0. Fastball, fly ball, shallow left field, ranging over Saponiak in foul territory. He won't get there. It's fouled. There's the first strike in the count for J.J. Ham. It's 2-1. Ham's still ahead. Nielsen waits on deck. On deck's brought to you by T1 Auto Body. 4 hits on the night for Sisseton. Looking to make some late inning magic in game 1. England's ready. 2-1. Flied foul and out of play, straight back. And it's 2-2. Stuck with the fastball. Ham was on it, but evens up the count at 2-2. Exactly what England wants. Ham wiggles that bat over the right shoulder, knees slightly flexed. 2-2. Fastball inside, 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out in the bottom of the 6th. 3-0 Groton. England's ready. Payoff. Lined foul, third base side. Ham was on it, just pulled it foul. Good battle between Gavin England and J.J. Ham. It remains 3-2. England's ready. Holds the glove below the belt. Again, the 3-2. Up high. He walked him. 3 straight have reached for Sisseton. Bases are loaded with 1 out. That brings up Luke Nielsen. Number 9 guy. What an opportunity this is. 1 out in the bottom of the 6th. 3-0 Groton. England returns to the windup. Infield is in at the corners. First pitch to Nielsen. Fouled off the mask of home plate umpire Scott Deitch, who was stunned by that one. And manager Trent Bestland will jog over to check on Deitch behind the plate. Took a hot shot off the mask. Hot night behind the plate, not for only all the players on the field, but for catchers and umpires too, especially in that protective gear. Makes it a hot night. Scott Deitch looks to be okay. Gives the thumbs up that he is all set and ready to go. Tough as nails, Scott Deitch, the man known as Cheesy. Nielsen has an 0-1 count to his name. England 1 out. Infield in the corners. Force out anywhere for Groton. Nielsen looking to deliver big. 0-1. High. Fastball. 1-1 the count to Nielsen. Levi Nelson waits on deck. Top of the order. On deck next. England's ready. 1-1. Slider. Beautiful. Right down Broadway for strike 2. That slider is just such a deadly weapon for Gavin England, and he knows how to make it work. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Went back to the fastball. Down goes Nielsen, and there's 2 away. That's the 3rd strikeout for England. That brings up the top of the order in Levi Nelson. 4th plate appearance tonight for Levi. Arguably the biggest of the night. Sisseton once again with the bases loaded. Now 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th. First pitch to Nelson. Fastball. Ooh, man. That one did not miss by much. It was called outside. 1-0. Hansen on 3rd, Crooks on 2nd, Ham on 1st. 1-0. In the dirt. What a pick from behind the plate by Fleece. My goodness, what a pick. If Fleece did not get that, that might have scored a run. Good hitters count to Levi Nelson. 2-0. 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th. 2-0. Grounded right to shortstop. Schuster grabs it on a hop, throws to first in time to get Nelson. Once again, Sisseton leaves them loaded. We go to the top of the 7th. Groton leads 3-0. Back in 1 minute on Superstar Country B103.
Summer savings are heating up at First Call Auto Parts Napa, Sisseton, Webster, and Wheaton. Right now, claim a $25 Napa gift card for the purchase of a qualifying AAA battery. Plus, receive a Napa USA Shield Ultimate Cap with any $40 purchase. Watch supplies last. Whether you're headed to the lake, the campground, or the job site, First Call Auto Parts has everything you need to keep your car or pickup running strong through these hot summer months. Stop by First Call Auto Parts Napa in Sisseton, Webster, or Wheaton, where summer savings are waiting for you. Dakota Connection C-Store. On your way to the game or coming home from the game, stop at Dakota Connection C-Store for the snacks and drinks everyone wants. And you can top off the tank. Dakota Connection C-Store. Open 8 a.m. to midnight, 7 days a week. Friendly smiles and everything you need to make your trip a great memory. Dakota Connection C-Store. Hoping that all of our area teams have a great season. Dakota Connection.
Time for the top of the 7th in Game 1 at Brewster Gunderson Field. 3-0 Groton it remains. Sisseton once again left the bases loaded. Big opportunities. And Sisseton once again cannot plate anybody. They've left 10 men on base tonight, and that's certainly going to be tough to win you any ball games, no matter the circumstances. Carter Stickland returns to work for Sisseton, and he faces 2, 3, and 4. Lincoln Krause, Carter Simon, Gavin England, dangerous part of the order. First pitch to Lincoln shows bunt, outside ball 1. Hansen races in onto the infield grass at 3rd. Krause has had a great night. 2 for 3, 2 singles and a strikeout. 1-0 shows bunt, pulls back in there for a strike. It's 1-1. The 2, 3, and 4 hitters have reached base a total of 6 times tonight. Fly ball in the air towards center field. Ranging back is Crooks to his left. Camps under it. Makes the catch. 1 up and 1 down. That's going to bring up Carter Simon. He's walked all 3 times tonight.
Now batting is number 4, Carter Simon.
Stickland looking for a quick inning. First pitch to Simon misses upstairs for ball 1. 4 straight scoreless for Groton until the 5th inning. 6 straight scoreless for Sisseton. Tried to hold up his swing, could not do it as he went around at a pitch in the dirt for strike 1. 1-1 the count to Simon. Stickland working from the windup. The 1-1. Slider in the dirt. 2-1 the count. Shade back over Brewster Gunderson Field to try and cool things off. 2-1. Slider catches the inside corner for a called strike, and it's 2-2. 2-2. Foul tipped into the glove for strike 3. Down goes Simon for the first time tonight. 2 up and 2 down. That's the 4th strikeout of the night for Carter Stickwind. Strikeouts brought to you every game by Lake Traverse Resort. 2 up, 2 down. That brings up Gavin England. First pitch to Gavin is roped into center field. That's going to get through the big gap out there between second and short for a base hit. England's aboard for the second time. Inning remains alive for Nick Greblinghoff.
Nick Greblinghoff.
1 for 3 is Nick. Single, strikeout, flyout. Stickwind working from the stretch. First pitch to Nick. Fastball upstairs for ball 1. Stay tuned for the first Call to Parts Napa post-game show. It'll be a brief iteration as we have to get you ready for Game 2 coming up shortly after this one, probably about 15 to 20 minutes after the conclusion of Game 1. That game, of course, will be a 5-inning game. Stickwind's ready. The 2-0. Outside, 3-0. Stickwind having trouble finding his footing as he delivers to home. It's 3-0. TC Schuster waits on deck. 3-0. In the dirt, a 4-pitch walk to Greblinghoff. 2 are aboard for Groton with 2 out. England, the only one in scoring position. Kellen Remp will take time to try and settle Carter Stickwind down. 2 outs in this one. Probably telling him, don't worry about the runners on first and second, just you and the hitter. That's what Stickwind has to do right here. Just go at TC Schuster.
Number 3, TC Schuster.
TC also 1 for 3 with a single ground out and a fly out. First pitch slider, beauty, drops right in on the bottom rail for a called strike. 0-1 the count to TC Schuster. Stickwind quick to work. 0-1. Slider, weakly hit towards third. That's rolling. They're going to let it roll, and it is a foul ball. Pat Krause immediately running over to Scott Deitch saying that ball was on the chalk, and Deitch immediately ruled it foul. Krause not happy about that one at all. And instead of what could have been an infield single, it is 0-2. Awfully close. 0-2 though. The pitch. Slider in the dirt. Good block by Remp. 1-2 the count. To TC Schuster. In the bottom of the 7th, it'd be 2, 3, and 4 for Sisseton. 1-2. Fastball upstairs. 2-2. Schuster's even the count. Those 2, 3, 4 for Sisseton would be Carter Stickwind, Max Dowen, Kellen Remp. More than likely going to have to go up against Gavin England again. 2-2. Slider launched in the air, deep left field, rolling back his hand towards foul territory, and it'll fall into the grass. Not quite home run distance, but a lot of power regardless. Schuster was on it and yanked it foul. 2-2 it remains. Stickwind up to 40 pitches on his outing. The 2-2. Foul back off the mask this time of Kellen Remp behind the plate, and he looks to be stunned by that a little bit. Manager Trent Bestlin comes out of the dugout to check on his catcher, just to make sure he's okay. Popped right back up, so he'll probably have a quick chat with manager Trent Bestlin. Looks to be okay. But again, a very hot evening. When you're wearing all those protective catcher's gear, it makes things really, really hot behind the plate. Not ever easy as a catcher. 2-2 it remains on TC Schuster. Digs back into the right-handed batter's box. Stickwind leans in, gets the sign and sets. He's ready. Again, the 2-2. Slider fought off and fouled out of play straight back. Good battle between Stickwind and Schuster. 3 runs, 6 hits for Groton, no runs, 4 hits for Sisseton. Again, the 2-2, yanked outside, 3-2. Back pick attempt at first. That drills. My goodness, that drilled Greblinghoff at first. Looks to be okay. That might have hit the batting helmet of him over at first. And he is okay. Full count, though, to T.C. Schuster. Stickwin leans in. He's ready. And a throw back to second. England was dangerously off a second, but not playing second properly was Nielsen. The throw did come back, and the tag was not in time. Stickwin works first base side of the rubber. He's ready. 3-2. Slider in the dirt. He walked him. 3 straight have reached for Groton, and the bases are loaded once again. And this is exactly how Groton got their damage done in the 5th. Just that slow pressure, that crushing grip, just slowly getting stronger and stronger and stronger. Karsten Fleece strides to the plate. He's had a rough night. He struck out 3 times. So for Stickwin, this is the guy you want up. But for Fleece, anytime you're 0 for, that also means you're due. First pitch to Karsten. In the dirt. That gets away from Remp. In to score comes England from third. There won't be any play. Runners go up station to station. 4-0 Groton. Fourth run, it comes home, and all runners move up by way of the wild pitch. And 2 more in scoring position for Groton. 1-0, fastball upstairs. Good hitters count to Fleece. It's 2-0. Carter working from the windup now. 2-0. Fastball misses inside. Stickwin did not like the call, but it's 3-0. Here it is. Inside, a 4-pitch walk to Fleece. He's aboard for the first time tonight. Bases are reloaded once again. 4 straight have reached for Groton. A single and 3 walks. That brings up Isaiah Saponiak. First pitch to Saponiak. Slider, swing and a miss. Looked to be come out of his hand as a slider. It was a fastball. 4-0 Groton. They've added on 1 more in the 7th. 0-1. There's the slider. That catches the inside corner for strike 2. Stickwin looking to limit the damage. 0-2. Slider, let that off his hand. Goes high and inside. 1-2 the count to Isaiah Saponiak. Ground out, strikeout, and a walk tonight for Isaiah. 1-2. Slider, swing and a miss. Stickwin gets Saponiak on strikes for the second time tonight. That will end the inning, but Groton plates 1 more on the wild pitch. They lead 4-0. Last call for Sisseton in the bottom of the 7th. They trail by 4. Back in 1 minute on Superstar Country B103.
Data limits and slow speeds holding your home and devices back from their potential? Venture Communications is ready to help make your smart home with their extreme Wi-Fi coverage. No data limits for all of your smart home needs, including camera systems, remote thermostat controls, and streaming needs. Free email address due. Equipment provided and maintained by Venture Communications for worry-free Wi-Fi. To get extreme Wi-Fi coverage, whether you venture in or around your home, contact Venture Communications 852-2224 or online at www.venturecom.net.
Headed out on the road or to the big game? Stop by Stilson Service in Sisseton. Fuel up with top quality Marathon gasoline. Grab your game day snacks, hot coffee or a quick bite, and stock the cooler with ice cold drink. Hitting the lake? Stilson Service has live bait and fishing supplies too. Locally owned and proud to support our Sisseton Redmond athletes because teamwork and community go hand in hand. Stilson Service, Highway 10, Sisseton. Your one stop for gas, gear, and good times.
Last call for Sisseton as we enter the bottom of the 7th in game 1. 2, 3, 4 due up against Gavin England, Carter Stickwin, Max Dowen, Kellen Remp. Gavin England looking to close the door in what would be the third victory for Groton this season over Sisseton. Groton swept Sisseton at the very beginning of the season. That was back on June 2nd by scores of 1-0 and 8-7. That 8-7 victory came in extra innings where Groton came all the way back in the bottom of the fifth with a 5-run fifth inning to tie the game at 7 and eventually walked it off in extras in the 7th inning on a sac fly. Sisseton looking for that late inning magic. And Groton scored 4 runs, but both teams have left 10 men on base tonight. It's just been Sisseton who hasn't been able to bring anybody across the plate. Here's Carter Stickwind against Gavin England, who's pitched great in relief. First pitch to Stickwind, slider well outside for ball 1. Stickwind with a strikeout, a walk, and a single tonight. Reached the last 2 times. Can he make it a third straight time he's reached base? 1-0. Grounded through the hole into left field for a base hit. He does just that. A leadoff single. Good start for Sisseton. 1 at-bat at a time for Sisseton should be the mentality. That's going to bring up Max Dowen. It's been relatively quiet tonight. A walk, fly out, and a strikeout. Dowen looking for a big breakthrough moment in the bottom of the 7th. Stickwind on first. England working from the stretch. First pitch to Dowen. Fastball in the dirt. Good block by Fleece. And again, Stickwind is a known base stealer, but England is so quick in his delivery from the mound to home on the stretch. That's why he's so tough to run against. 1-0. Slider in the dirt. Good hitters count to Dowen. It's 2-0. He takes time, takes some extra hacks before he digs back in. Dowen, upright stance, knees slightly flexed as he wiggles that bat high over the right shoulder. 2-0. Fastball inner third, call to strike. Dowen does not like the call at all. Can't let that get him down. Especially on those pitches where you think it's raw deals, can't let that get anybody down. 2-1. Swing and a miss, well out in front of the off speed, and it's 2-2. Really solid sequence of pitches for England. He evens the count at 2-2. Stickwind on first, nobody out in the bottom of the 7th. Sisseton trails 4-0. 2-2. Fastball outside. Dowen's worked it full. Kellen Remp waits on deck. On deck's brought to you by Thielen Auto Body. This 7th inning brought to you by Venture Communications. The break even. That one just fouled off at the plate. Dowen just gets a piece to stay alive. 3-2 the count to Max Dowen. England's ready. Leans in, gets the sign and sets. Holds the glove below the belt. Again, the 3-2. Sprayed into right field. Slicing foul. Just over the head of Carter Simon at first. That's a picture-perfect spot for Dowen, but just late on it to yank it foul. He's taking good hacks in that right-handed batter's box. England's ready again. Again, the 3-2. Fly ball deep left field. Coming in is Schwann, still coming, and it's foul. Good battle here between England and Dowen. Who's going to win this battle? Here we go again. The 3-2. Lined in the air towards left center field, heading towards the gap. That's going to get down and go towards the wall. Stickwind rounding second, heading to third. Going to second is Dowen. The throw comes into third. Dowen's in with a double. What an at-bat for Max Dowen. He's aboard second. Stickwind's aboard third. 2 on, nobody out for Sisseton. That'll bring a mound visit, and that'll be the end of the night for Gavin England. So his night is done. Groton will once again go to the bullpen. While they make the change, we'll be back in 30 seconds to tell you the new name and number. Back in 30 seconds on Superstar Country B103.
Looking for the perfect spot to relax? Lake Traverse Resort is this area's favorite hotspot on beautiful Lake Traverse. Grab your friends and enjoy a cold beverage and a delicious meal from our full menu. Need a place to stay? LTR also has daily camping sites and cozy cabins for rent, plus a boat ramp for easy lake access. Be sure to follow us on Facebook for great specials. Don't miss out. Lake Traverse Resort, proud sponsor of high school sports.
Gavin England's night is done after 2 2/3. We'll get a new pitcher called the bullpen, brought to you by Sisseton Livestock Auction. It's T.C. Schuster who comes in to pitch for Gavin England. Gavin England once again goes 2 1/3 tonight. After Erdman led off with 3 1/3. England with another really solid outing. His line not officially closed yet, though. He's responsible for the runners on 2nd and 3rd. Defensive changes. Gavin England goes from pitcher to first. Simon goes to short now. And Schuster goes to pitch. Those are your defensive changes, brought to you by 605 Design and Apparel. Make the changes on the scorecard. Schuster coming in a big spot in relief. Once again, England's line not officially closed yet. He's kept Sisseton scoreless along with Erdman. Here comes Kellen Remp with a big opportunity. 2 on, nobody out in the bottom of the 7th. Righty-lefty matchup, Schuster to Remp.
Persistent, number 14, Kellen Remp.
Remp 0 for 3 tonight. Schuster from the windup. First pitch. Fastball inside corner, called a strike, 0-1. So same situation for Kellen Remp, 0 for 3. He's looking for a big moment. 0-1 misses up high with the fastball, 1-1. Ryan Anderson waits on deck. 1-1. Fastball high again, 2-1. Kellen Remp ahead in the count. Stick one on third, Dowan on second. Single and a double to start the inning off for Sisseton. 2-1. Again, high fastball, 3-1 the count to Kellen Remp. 3 straight misses for T.C. Schuster. 3-1. In the dirt, a 5-pitch walk, and the bases are loaded. Nobody out, and here comes Ryan Anderson. He represents the potential tying run at the plate. Stick one on third, Down on second, Remp on first. Infield is in at the corners. Outfield, relatively normal depth. First pitch to Ryland. Swing and a miss on the high fastball. It's 0-1. Stickland daring Fleece to throw back to third. Fleece not taking any chances, but takes an extra look out at Stickland. Stickland likes to make the pitcher and catcher think on the base path. Got to be smart, though, on the bases as well. 0-1. Ooh, that did not miss by much. That one just rides outside, 1-1. Anderson, walk, ground out, strikeout tonight. 0 for 2. One and 1 the count to Anderson. Schuster's ready. Here it is. Sprayed foul, first base side, not a play. Anderson was on the fastball. He pulled it foul, and it's 1-2. Anderson behind in the count, looking to protect. All Groton wants is 3 outs to close this game 1. 1-2. Slider, got him. Strike 3 on the outside corner. Anderson caught looking. There's the first out. and a big strikeout for TC Schuster.
One down, the batter, number 11, Bryson Hansen.
Gavin England finishes the night with 3 strikeouts. That's the first for TC Schuster. First pitch misses up high to Bryson Hansen for ball 1. Hansen line out in the single tonight. 1-0. Fouled straight back and out of play.
Made noise. Might have been that equal next to you, I don't know.
1-1 the count to Bryson Hansen. He's reached twice today. Bases loaded, 1 out in the bottom of the 7th for Sisseton. 1-1. Fastball outside, 2-1 the count. Hansen now represents the potential tying run at the plate. 2-1. Slider in the dirt, 3-1, no place to put him. 3-1 the count to Hansen. LJ Crooks waits on deck. Schuster from the windup. 3-1. Outside, he walked him. Stickwin comes home, and that's the first runner across for Sisseton. They are on the board in the 7th, 4-1. Everyone else moves up station to station. Down on third, Remp on second, Hansen on first. 1 out, 4-1. LJ Crooks now represents the potential winning run at the plate. Fastball up high for ball 1. This is what Sisseton wants to do, put pressure on the relievers. They found a way to break the scoreless drought. Can they add more and complete the comeback? 1-0. That one, oh my, just missed. Awfully close, but it's 2-0. Good hitters count to LJ Crooks. 2 singles and a pop-out. 2-0. Swing and a miss. Went back to the bottom rail on the fastball. LJ chased that one, and it's 2-1. 4-1. Groton leads in the bottom of the 7th. 2-1. High with the fastball. It's 3-1 once again. Same scenario. No place to put him. J.J. Ham waits on deck. 3-1. Outside, he walked him. That'll bring home a run. And Darwin's across. It's 4-2. So Darwin scores, and don't look anywhere now. It is a 2-run ball game. That'll prompt a mound visit from Pat Krause. Brings in the entire infield to try and calm TC Schuster down. What a moment this would be if Sisseton can complete the comeback and steal a win over Groton. They trail 4-2 on the Stilson Service scoreboard. Bases loaded, 1 out still in the bottom of the 7th. Extra words of encouragement for TC Schuster, who had to come in a very tough spot in relief. He's now facing the bottom part of the order, J.J. Ham. Strikeout, pop out, and a walk tonight for J.J.
Batting for Sisseton, number 5, J.J. Ham.
Tying run on second, winning run on first. First pitch to J.J. Ham. Finds the outer edge for a called strike. And it's 0-1. Ham looking to deliver big in the 8th spot. 0-1. Swing and a miss. It's quickly 0-2 to J.J. Ham. Schuster has him where he wants him. Ahead 0-2. He's quick to work. The pitch in the dirt. What a pick by Fleece behind the plate. Oh my goodness. He's making those picks look easy. And believe me, they're not. 1-2 to J.J. Ham. Here it is. Slider got him. Strike 3 on the outside corner. Ham goes down, and Sisseton's down to their final out. A big-time strikeout for Schuster, his second of the night, and that leaves it up to Luke Nielsen. Tying run on second, winning run on first. Schuster going right at him. First pitch, high fastball, 1-0. Nielsen's reached once today on the walk. That was back in the third. Ground out and a strikeout as well. 1-0. Fouled back off the mask of Fleece behind the plate. As manager Pat Krause will quickly come out and give him the quick stop sign by Fleece, says, I'm all good. And we're ready to go. Fleece, a tough kid behind the plate. 1-0 the count to Luke Nielsen. Bases loaded, 2 out in the bottom of the 7th. Sisseton trails 4-2. Trying to complete the comeback. Groton trying to shut the door on game 1. 1-1. Slider on the outside corner. Called strike 2. Sisseton down to the last strike. Schuster's ready. Nielsen digs back in. 1-2. Got him. Strike 3, and that's the ball game. 3 strikeouts for Schuster, and that will end the comeback hopes for Sisseton. Final score in game 1, Groton gets the win 4-2 over Sisseton post 50 in this one. Well, we'll take a quick break. We'll be back in 2 minutes to break down this one in an abbreviated First Call Auto Parts Napa post-game show, and we'll send you back to the studio after that to get you some music and get you prepped for game 2. For now, we'll be back in 2 minutes for the post-game show. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Superstar Country B103.
Traverse Electric Cooperative has been powering our rural tri-state area for generations, and now their commitment goes beyond reliable, affordable electricity. They're here with professional electrician services too. From installations and repairs to maintenance, Traverse Electric's licensed and bonded team is ready for your residential, commercial, ag, generator installs, and new building projects. Quality service, hometown values, and a team you can trust. Call Traverse Electric Cooperative today, working together to keep our communities connected.
Coteau Valley Federal Credit Union believes in people helping people. That means putting you first. As your local community-based credit union, they're here to serve your financial needs with personal service and trusted solutions. Visit the newly remodeled office, use the 24-hour ATM, swing by the drive-up window, or stop inside during business hours. Whatever works for you, Coteau Valley Federal Credit Union is here to help. Call or visit today and see how they can improve your financial future. Because at Coteau Valley, you're more than a customer, you're family. Coteau Valley Federal Credit Union, local, trusted, here for you.
Sisseton Wahpeton Health and Fitness Center was established in 1999. They provide state-of-the-art exercise equipment in a quality, safe, and professional environment. They have personal trainers and a registered dietitian available and have daily classes with challenges in walking and running clubs. Now offering 24-hour access to all local residents. Call 698-3922 and get fit and healthy again. Sisseton Wahpeton Health and Fitness is proud to support all area high school athletics.
At Dakota Bank, we're proud to be a state-chartered bank with the flexibility to meet your needs and the heart to invest where it matters most, right here at home. Through our Give Where We Live initiative, we're committed to making a positive impact in the communities we serve. From banking and insurance to mortgage and trust services, Dakota Bank is here for customers who value strong, lasting financial relationships, and as always, we're proud supporters of high school sports. Best of luck to all teams. We're cheering you on.
Back at Brewster Gunderson Field for the First Call Auto Parts Napa post-game show after Game 1. Final score in this one, 4-2. Groton gets the victory over Sisseton post 50. That's their third straight win over Sisseton this season, as Sisseton just could not find any way to plate runs until 2 in the bottom of the 7th, but unfortunately too little too late. Had plenty of opportunities to try and plate runs in this ball game. Ended up leaving 13 runners on 3 separate innings. Sisseton left the bases loaded. That is going to be tough to try and win any baseball game, to try and do so. And Sisseton, unfortunately, could not get the job done tonight against Groton in Game 1. Taking a look at the final lines for each pitcher this evening. T.C. Schuster, what a job he came in relief. We'll start from the top, actually. Jared Erdman started out the game 3 1/3, no hits, no runs, 6 walks, 2 strikeouts for Erdman. England came in relief in the fourth inning with one out. He pitched 2 2/3, giving up 4 hits, 2 runs, 2 walks, and 3 strikeouts. And T.C. Schuster comes in, shuts the door in the seventh inning, made it interesting, but eventually got the job done. 1 inning, 2 hits, no runs, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts for T.C. Schuster. On the other side of things, L.J. Crooks goes 4 2/3 in his outing. And he giving up 5 hits, 3 runs, 5 walks, and 8 strikeouts. Carter Stickland comes in relief, pitches the remaining 2 1/3 for Stickland. And just running you through the totals in his outing, he finishes with 6 strikeouts just by giving up the 1 lone run. In his outing as well, gave up 5 walks on the night, did Stickland, and Stickland also gave up 1 more hit to Groton tonight. So not a bad outing, but just could not get any offense going until the bottom of the 7th. But again, it was too little too late for Sisseton as they fall 4-2 in Game 1 at the hands of Groton Post 39. We're going to send you back to the studio to get you some music playing, and we'll talk to you again in about 15 minutes time to get you set for Game 2. Don't go anywhere. Sisseton and Groton Game 2 coming up in about 15 minutes time. If it happens any earlier, we'll jump back on and get you right back in the game. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to American Legion Baseball on Superstar Country B103. And my goodness gracious, I didn't have any audio coming through. So we'll reset everything momentarily. Here's the 2-0. Grounded weakly right back. Ooh, under the gloves. Sapaniak gobbled up at short, though, by Schuster. Throws to first in time to get the speedy Levi Nelson. Nice heads-up play by Schuster, and it's 1 up and 1 down. So to reset everything, sorry for the technical difficulties, ladies and gentlemen. So to reset everything, top of the first, Kellen Remp strikes out the side to send it to the bottom of the first. Sisseton, undefeated streak at home is done. Groton gets their 3rd straight win in Game 1. Sisseton now 7-1 at home. Carter Stickwind up at the plate with 1 up and 1 down. Takes the first pitch high for ball 1. Go, Carter. Here's the 1-0. In the dirt. That's ball 2. Stickwind with a pretty solid Game 1. 2 singles, a walk, and a strikeout. 2-0. Swing and a miss. Couldn't catch up to that one, though, and it's 2-1. Lights have come on at Brewster Gunderson Field, illuminating everything for Game 2. Fly ball deep into left field. Going back is McGannon, still going back to the track, to the wall. Foul. Had home run distance, but was pulled foul over the shrubs out in left field. It is a long strike 2 for Carter Stickwind. 2-2 to Stickwind. Spaniak's ready. Here's the pitch. Grounded towards third, over the glove of Simon in the left field. That's a fair ball. Stickwind is aboard with a 1-out single. Every time Sisseton Post 50 gets a hit this game, $5 will be donated to the Browns Valley Education Foundation, courtesy of Coteau Valley Federal Credit Union in Sisseton. First pitch to Max Dowan is in there for a strike, and it's 0-1. Sisseton ended up with 6 hits in Game 1, so $30 going towards the sponsorship for the Roberts County National Night Out. The 0-1, there goes Stickwind. Pitch outside, throw down to second, well up the line, heading towards right field, and it trickles into the outfield. Stickwind motoring to third, there won't be any throw. Stickwind uses his speed to get to third, and the first run for Sisseton is 90 feet away. Good aggressive base running there for Stickwind. 1-1 the count to Max Dowan. Spaniak's ready. 1-1. High with the fastball. 2-1 the count to Dowan. Here it is. Lined towards third. Caught on a leap by Simon. Stickwind has to go back to third. Nice heads-up play by Carter, and there's 2 down. Little bloop line out to third for Dowan.
Batting is number 14.
That brings up Kellen Remp. First pitch to Kellen. That one misses for ball 1. Kellen with a solid start in the first, striking out the side. Retiring them in order. 1-0. That one finds the outer third for a called strike. 1-1 the count to Kellen Remp. Stickwind on third. Sisseton trying to strike first in Game 2 early. 1-1 misses high and outside. 2-1 the count. 10-man lineup for Game 2 for manager Trent Bestland. Corey Peterson over at first. Mark Nelson in the dugout. Spaniak's ready. 2-1. Outside, 3-1 the count to Remp. Anderson waits on deck. On deck's brought to you by Thielen Auto Body. Spaniak works first base side of the rubber, righty-lefty matchup. Spaniak to Remp. 3-1. High pop-up back behind the plate. Kraus trying to chase it down, but it'll go fouling out of play into the bleachers. Pontiac's work the count full. It's 3-2. Pontiac trying to get out of the mini jam. 3-2. Inside, he walked him. Remp is aboard with a walk. Walks brought to you every game by Dakota Bank. Runners at the corners, 2 out for Sisseton post 50. That brings up Rylan Anderson.
Now batting number 10, Rylan Anderson.
Good opportunity for Rylan. Grounded through the left side in the left field for a base hit. Wasted no time as Sticklin comes home. An RBI single for Anderson. Sisseton strikes first in game 2. One nothing Sisseton on the Stilson service scoreboard in the bottom of the first. Remp goes to second. Anderson will head off for a courtesy runner, which is J.J. Ham.
Batting number 11, Bryson Hansen.
That'll bring up Bryson Hansen. Kind of start that Sisseton needed in game 2. Grounded towards third, but foul just behind the line. Hansen jumping on the first pitch, too, just pulled that one foul. A 1 misses outside. That gets away from the catcher. On to third goes Remp. The throw, the tag, not in time. Remp is aboard third. And also Ham will move to second on the throw. Awfully close. The 1-1. High with the fastball ducking out of the way is Hansen. 2-1 the count. 2 in scoring position for Sisseton. Remp on third, Ham on second. 2-1 count, 2 outs in the bottom of the first. Sisseton leads 1-0 in game 2. 2-1. Swing and a miss. Good slider, and it's 2-2. Sun starting to peek back out behind the clouds. 2s across the board. Pontiac looking to get out of it. The 2-2 in the dirt. 3-2 the count to Hansen. He's worked it full. Sisseton making Pontiac work early. 24 pitches thrown already for Pontiac. The break even. Laced into center field. That ball was going to get down for a base hit. 1-run score. Stop sign on for everybody else. An RBI single for Hansen. 2-0 Sisseton. J.J. Ham at third, Hansen on first. The inning remains alive. 3 in a row have reached 4 total this inning for Sisseton. They have an early 2-0 lead on Groton in game 2. Here's L.J. Crooks. First pitch to L.J. Fastball turns him away inside. 1-0. Pontiac sets the 1-0. Up high with the fastball again. 2-0. Good hitters count to L.J. Crooks. Runners at the corners, 2 outs. 2-0. Outside, that gets away from Kraus. Going to second is Hansen. He'll make it without a play. So once again, 2 in scoring position for Sisseton. Ham on third, Hansen on second. 3-0 the count to L.J. Crooks. Pontiac's missed badly. 3-0. Taken all the way inside. A 4-pitch walk to Crooks. The bases are loaded. Still 2 outs in the bottom of the first. That brings up Luke Nielsen.
Now batting is number 22, second baseman Luke Nielsen.
Ham on third, Hansen on second, Crooks on first. 2-0 Sisseton. First pitch in the dirt. That gets all the way to the backstop. Coming home is Ham. He'll make it without a play. Runners go station to station. 3-0 Sisseton. All runners advancing via the wild pitch. 1-0. Outside again with the fastball. 2-0. Good hitters count to Nielsen. That's 4 in a row that have reached for Sisseton. 5 total this inning. 2 outs in the bottom of the first. 2-0. Inside, hits him. Nielsen will wear that one on the back as he trots down to first. Bases are once again loaded. And that'll prompt a mound visit for manager Pat Krause as he walks out to the mound to try and cool down Saponiak. Has one more out to get in the bottom of the first, but he's had a tough time doing so as Groton sort of running their pitching options thin tonight. And he'll have a quick word with Saponiak to try and settle him down. 2 gone in the bottom of the first. 3-0 Sisseton in the Stilson Service scoreboard. Game 2 from Brewster Gunderson Field. Next time Sisseton Post 50 plays again this week, it'll be Thursday when they head on the road to Castlewood to play Castlewood Post 250. That's going to bring up Ryder White after the mound visit for Saponiak and Groton. Bases loaded for Ryder White. His first plate appearance in this doubleheader. Trying to come up big in this early spot. First pitch outside for ball 1. Hansen on third, Crooks on second, Nielsen on first. 5 in a row have reached, 6 in total this inning. 1-0. High and outside with the fastball. 2-0 the count to Ryder White. White is out in right tonight. Has a good hitter's count to him. Saponiak's ready. 2-0. Inside, jackknifing out of the way is White, and it's 3-0. No place to put him for Saponiak. White, upright stance, knees slightly flexed, holds that bat over the left shoulder. 3-0. Taken all the way on the outer edge for a called strike, and it's 3-1. Saponiak sets. 3-1. Well, outside. That'll walk in another run. Coming home is Hansen. 4-0 Sisseton. All these runs, minus 1 of them coming with 2 outs. That'll bring up Kester Sareben. First plate appearance for Kester. First pitch misses for ball 1. Bases loaded, 2 out in the bottom of the first. Sisseton leads 4-0. 1-0. Outside, good hitters count. Saponiak just cannot find the zone for Groton. Got 2 outs relatively quickly, but's given up 4 early. 2-0. In the dirt, 3-0 the count to Sareben. Sisseton looking to hit around. 10th man up to the plate, 3-0, no place to put him. The pitch. Taken all the way in there for a strike. Sareben nods the head as he watches that one go by. Slight bend of the knees, rest that bat on the right shoulder. 3-1. Low and inside for ball 4. Another run's going to come home. Crooks will touch home. It's 5-0 Sisseton. That'll prompt a mound visit for Pat Krause. Once again, that's going to be the end of the day for Isaiah Saponiak. So his line not officially closed, but he's given up 5 so far, but he's responsible for all 3 runners still on base. So while Groton makes the change, we'll pause for about 30 seconds to get you the new name and number. We'll be right back in 30 seconds. You're listening to Superstar Country B103.
Sisseton Livestock Auction, always a proud supporter of all high school activities, including the arts, speech, sports, and music. All classes provide a very important part of learning. Sisseton Livestock recognizes parents, coaches, and teachers for representing our school and community. Congratulations for your achievement. It takes a great effort and teamwork from everyone to be there. Good luck in your game from everyone at the Sisseton Livestock Auction.
5-0 Sisseton. We're still in the bottom of the first in Game 2. Saponiak's night is done. He goes 2/3 on the night, and Karsten Fleece takes over on the mound. A call to the bullpen brought to you by Sisseton Livestock Auction. Just to get you some defensive changes, the only change is Fleece to the pitcher's mound, and Saponiak now takes Fleece's spot in right field. So there are your changes, defensive changes brought to you by 605 Design and Apparel in Sisseton. So final line for Saponiak. He goes 2/3 of an inning, giving up 3 hits. So far he's given up 5 runs. He's responsible for all 3 runners on base. Saponiak also gave up 4 walks in his short stint. No strikeouts recorded for Isaiah. And again, giving up 5 so far, hoping to keep it to just 5, but a tough first inning for Saponiak and Groton, who have exhausted a lot of their pitching in Game 1. That returns Levi Nelson to the plate. 10 men have come up. Here's number 11.
Assistant number 12, Levi Nelson.
Second plate appearance for Nelson in only the first inning, now facing a new pitcher in Karsten Fleece. Bases remain loaded. First pitch to Levi. Outside and low for ball 1. Nelson grounded out his last time up, which was in this inning. 1-0. Swing and a miss on a nice-looking slider from Fleece, and it's 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs in the bottom of the first. 5-0 Sisseton on the Stilson Service scoreboard in Game 2. Fleece is ready. 1-1. Good-looking fastball on the bottom rail. Called a strike, and it's 1-2. Levi looking to protect on a 1-2 count. Fleece looking to get out of this inning. 1-2. Launched into center field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Nielsen in to score. Runners will go station to station. No, coming home now is Ryder White. The throw will be cut off at second. A head-first slide for Ryder White. 2-run single for Levi Nelson. 7-0 Sisseton. Explosive first inning for Sisseton post 50. Nelson now on first and Saribin at second. The inning remains alive for Carter Stickland. First pitch to Carter. Fastball upstairs for ball 1. Stickland singled his last time up. He was the first run of the ball game for Sisseton. They've since plated 6 more after him. 1-0. Fastball outside, 2-0, a good hitter's count to Carter Stickland. 12th man to the plate for post 50. Max Dowen waits on deck. 2-0. On the outer edge for a called strike, and it's 2-1. Well, it's safe to say Sisseton seems to be making up for their missed opportunities in Game 1, leaving 13 on base. They've scored 7 in this one. 2-1, fly ball deep in the air toward left center. McGannon and Schwann going over. It's over their heads and going all the way to the wall. 1-run scores. Here comes a second and a third. Carter Stickland cleans the bases with a 3-run double. How about a 10 spot for Sisseton in the first inning? That brings up Max Dow on his first pitch. Flied in the air toward right field, slicing, but foul. I beg your pardon, that's a 2-run double for Carter Stickland. I beg your pardon, it's 9-0 Sisseton. Fly ball deep left field for Dowling. Going back is McGannon, camping under it, reaches up, and he makes the catch. Nice looking catch there for McGannon. The side is retired, but Sisseton plates 9 in the first after sending 13 men up to the plate. They lead 9-0 after 1. Let's go to the top of the second. Back in 1 minute on Superstar Country B103.
Summer savings are heating up at First Call Auto Parts Napa, Sisseton, Webster, and Wheaton. Right now, claim a $25 Napa gift card for the purchase of a qualifying AAA battery. Plus, receive a Napa USA Shield Ultimate Cap with any $40 purchase. Watch supplies last. Whether you're headed to the lake, the campground, or the job site, First Call Auto Parts has everything you need to keep your car or pickup running strong through these hot summer months. Stop by First Call Auto Parts Napa in Sisseton, Webster, or Wheaton, where summer savings are waiting for you. Dakota Connection C-Store. On your way to the game or coming home from the game, stop at Dakota Connection C-Store for the snacks and drinks everyone wants. And you can top off the tank. Dakota Connection C-Store. Open 8 a.m. to midnight, 7 days a week. Friendly smiles and everything you need to make your trip a great memory. Dakota Connection C-Store. Hoping that all of our area teams have a great season. Dakota Connection.
Top of the second at Brewster Gunderson Field in Game 2. Sisseton exploding in the first for 9 runs. They aren't messing around in Game 2. They have a 9-0 lead over Groton Post 39, and they have the heart of the order coming up for Groton, that being Gavin England, Nick Greblinghoff, and T.C. Schuster. Kellen Remp with about as comfortable as a cushion as you can get, but still early in this one. It's a 5-inning game, so those runs really matter in this second game. Kellen Remp returns to the mound after striking out the side in the first pitch low for ball 1. Gavin England in that first game struck out twice and singled twice, 2 for 4 in Game 1. 1-0. Fastball high, 2-0, a good hitter's count to Gavin England. Remp is ready, holds the glove just above the belt. 2-0. Fastball grounded on a high chop to third, but foul. 2-1 the count to England. Wind still blowing slightly out to left. It's been that way all night. 2-1, fastball rides outside. 3-1 the count to England. Remp was going to pitch in that series against Big Stone, but he was yanked for Max Dowling instead. 3-1. Falling down on the mound was Remp, and that yanks the ball high and inside. A leadoff walk for Gavin England. That'll bring up Nick Greblinghoff, first base runner aboard tonight in Game 2 for Groton. Greblinghoff, righty-lefty matchup. Remp to Greblinghoff. Remp now working from the stretch, first base side of the rubber. First pitch. Fastball misses inside. Didn't miss by much. Not a bad location. 1-0 the count to Greblinghoff. The pitch. High fly ball deep in the air to right. White going back, still going back, and that's going to be over his head and rolling towards the wall. Rounding second, heading to third is England. Cruising into second is Greblinghoff with a double, and Groton's in business in the second. That'll bring up T.C. Schuster. 2 on, nobody out for Groton in the top of the second.
Number 3, T.C. Schuster.
First pitch to T.C. Fastball upstairs for ball 1. England on third, Greblinghoff on second. Remp's got 2 in scoring position to work with. The 1-0. That one finds the outer edge for a called strike, and it's 1-1. Remp and Sisseton looking for that first out in the top of the second. 1-1. Grounded on a high chop to third, and that is just foul behind the line. One and 2 the count to T.C. Schuster. Remp leans in, gets the sign from Anderson and sets. 1-2. Slider missed upstairs. 2-2 the count to T.C. Schuster. Karsten Fleece waits on deck. On deck's brought to you by Thielen Auto Body. The second inning brought to you by Venture Communications. 2-2. High pop-up in on the infield. Running over is Hansen and Anderson. Still running, and neither can get there as that goes just by the third base dugout and falls harmlessly to the grass. Remains 2-2. Good battle here between Remp and Schuster. Groton once again returning the favor, making Remp work in this top half of the second. Again the 2-2. Slider, swing and a miss. Down goes Schuster on strikes. 4th of the night for Remp, and there's one away. Strikeouts brought to you every game by Lake Traverse Resort.
Now batting is number 10, Karsten.
That brings up Karsten Fleece. First pitch to Karsten. Fastball in there at the top rail for strike 1. Remp's ready to go. 0-1. Popped up, foul and out of play, straight back towards our way. And it's 0-2. Fleece batting 7th and in right field tonight. Sponiak waits on deck, had a rough first inning. Final line, we'll get to that in just a moment. 0-2. Launched in the air, deep left field. Going back is Crooks, and it's gone, a home run. Karsten Fleece tattoos that one over the shrubs in left. A 3-run shot, and Groton's on the board. It's 9-3. No doubt about that one. Crooks just turned and watched that one go. Groton needed to claw into this deficit any way that they could, and that's a good start. 3-run bomb for Fleece, and it's now a 6-run ball game. Still one out. That brings up Isaiah Saponiak. First pitch misses for up high for ball 1. Apologies, missed a pitch before. Count is 1-1, I see. Here's the pitch. In the dirt, 2-1 the count now on Saponiak. Saponiak in game 1 struck out twice, also walked and grounded out. 33 pitches for Kellen Remp. The 2-1. Swing and a miss. Couldn't catch up to that for Saponiak, and it's 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out in the top of the second. 9-3 Sisseton. 2-2. Slider got him. Strike 3. Saponiak goes down looking. 5 strikeouts for Remp, and there's 2 away. Well, that's a good way to bounce back after giving up a 3-run home run is by striking out Saponiak, and he does just that.
Down batters number 22, Tristan McGannon.
That brings up Tristan McGannon, number 9 guy in the lineup for Groton. First pitch to Tristan is a fastball in the dirt for ball 1. Remp looking to shake off that 3-run home run. 1-0. Outside with another fastball, and it's 2-0. The 2-0 swung on and missed for strike one. 2-1 the count. LJ Crooks trying to battle back into this count and limit the damage in this second. 2-1. Fastball right down Broadway for strike two, and it's 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the top of the second. 9-3 Sisseton on the Stilson service scoreboard. 2-2. Slider got him on the inside corner. McGannon goes down looking. 6 strikeouts for Kellen Remp. The side is retired, but not before a 3-run home run by Karsten Fleece. Cuts the deficit to 6 for Groton. It's 9-3. Let's go to the bottom of the second. Back in 1 minute on Superstar Country B103.
Data limits and slow speeds holding your home and devices back from their potential? Venture Communications is ready to help make your smart home with their extreme Wi-Fi coverage. No data limits for all of your smart home needs, including camera systems, remote thermostat controls, and streaming needs. Free email address too. Equipment provided and maintained by Venture Communications for worry-free Wi-Fi. To get extreme Wi-Fi coverage, whether you venture in or around your home, contact Venture Communications 852-2224 or online at www.venturecom.net.
Headed out on the road or to the big game? Stop by Stilson Service in Sisseton. Fuel up with top quality Marathon gasoline. Grab your game day snacks, hot coffee or a quick bite, and stock the cooler with ice cold drinks. Hitting the lake? Stilson Service has live bait and fishing supplies too. Locally owned and proud to support our Sisseton Redmond athletes because teamwork and community go hand in hand. Stilson Service, Highway 10, Sisseton. Your one stop for gas, gear, and good times.
Groton got the spark they needed with that 3-run home run by Karsten Fleece in the top of the second, and now we move to the bottom of the second. 9-3 Sisseton leads on the Stilson Service scoreboard. They sent 13 men to the plate in the first inning, and now they're looking to add on some more as they bring up the heart of the order. Kellen Remp, Rowan Anderson, Bryson Hansen do up against Karsten Fleece, who returns back to the mound.
Number 14.
Remp's first time up was a walk. See how he fares in his second plate appearance in Game 2. Fleece ready to go to work. First pitch to Remp is golfed foul behind the plate. After this doubleheader, Sisseton heads on the road to play Castlewood Post 250. And got intel just before we started the broadcast altogether tonight. That'll be 1 7-inning ball game. It'll be a pretty shorthanded lineup for Sisseton. 0-1. Slider outside, 1-1 the count. Couple of injuries for Sisseton, but most of them taking a little vacation in the summer. 1-1, flied out to left, but fouling out of play. It's 1-2. Skies a little dark off to our left. Breeze has sort of cooled things down a little bit. Now down to 81. 1-2, grounded on a couple hops to second, gobbled up there by Greblinghoff, fires to first, and in time to get Remp 1 up and 1 down. That'll bring up Rowan Anderson. Anderson singled his last time up in the first inning. Was a part of that big first inning where Sisseton scored 9. First pitch yanked outside for ball 1. Fleece came in the first for Saponiak, who ended up giving 7 total runs in his outing. 2/3, 3 hits, 7 runs, 4 walks, no strikeouts for Saponiak. The 2-0. That one finds the outside corner for a called strike. 2-1 the count to Rowan Anderson. Fleece ready to go. The 2-1. In the dirt, good pick behind the plate by Krause, and it's 3-1. Fleece. Working third base side of the rubber. Holds just above the belt. 3-1. Grounded in a high chop towards first, but that rolls foul. 3-2 the count to Ryan Anderson. Got to talk to Ryan a little bit earlier this morning. Doing some interviewing stuff for the 4-H Achievement Days coming up next month. Here's the 3-2. Flied in the air, center field, ranging over to his right is Schwann, still going, and he drops the ball, pops in and out of his glove. Anderson takes the turns, go to second. The throw is not in time. Anderson makes it to second. And he's aboard with a one-out double. Anderson didn't call time for a second. Now he finally did. And he'll head off for the courtesy runner. Once again, it's J.J. Ham. So a great start for Anderson, but he'll get taken off for the courtesy runner. Anderson 2 for 2 with a single and a double. First pitch to Hansen, fouled out of play, first base side. 0-1 the count, one out in the bottom of the second, 9-3 Sisseton on the Stillson Service scoreboard. A good early preview between these teams of what we could see in regionals coming up in a couple weeks. Hansen lines that one to second, caught by Greblinghoff, throwback to second, it's a double play. Nice heads-up play by Greblinghoff. The line out to second, that put out an inning-ending double play, goes 4-6 on the putout for the inning-ending double play. Double play is brought to you by the Sisseton Dental Clinic. That'll end the inning. We'll go to the top of the third, 9-3 Sisseton. Back in 1 minute on Superstar Country B103.
Looking for the perfect spot to relax? Lake Traverse Resort is this area's favorite hotspot on beautiful Lake Traverse. Grab your friends and enjoy a cold beverage and a delicious meal from our full menu. Need a place to stay? LTR also has daily camping sites and cozy cabins for rent, plus a boat ramp for easy lake access. Be sure to follow us on Facebook for great specials. Don't miss out. Lake Traverse Resort, proud sponsor of high school sports.
Traverse Electric Cooperative has been powering our rural tri-state area for generations, and now their commitment goes beyond reliable, affordable electricity. They're here with professional electrician services too. From installations and repairs to maintenance, Traverse Electric's licensed and bonded team is ready for your residential, commercial, ag, generator installs, and new building projects. Quality service, hometown values, and a team you can trust. Call Traverse Electric Cooperative today, working together to keep our communities connected.
We're through 2 in Game 2, top of the third from Brewster Gunderson Field. We're approaching the 9 o'clock hour here in Sisseton. Glad to have you along, Michael Rosencrans of the Lake Traverse Resort broadcast booth. Season continuing to wind down as we're getting closer and closer to the regions. A busy week of baseball ahead for the American Legion, Junior Legion, Teeners, whole lots of baseball going on in Sisseton. We absolutely love it. So, Sisseton returns back to work. Kellen Remp back on the mound, and he's going to be facing at the top of the order Schwann, Krause, and Simon. It was these three that he struck out the side with to begin the first inning. Now up for the second time for each of these three hitters. Let's see what kind of adjustments they make against Remp. First pitch, well high on the fastball, 1-0. It was a 9-0 Sisseton lead in the first until Karsten Fleece in that second inning had a monstrous 3-run home run. Absolute no-doubter over the shrubs and left. 1-0. Grounded back up the middle and into center field off the bag at second for a base hit. Schwann's aboard with a leadoff single. Good start for Groton once again. They get the leadoff guy aboard. Here comes Lincoln Krause. And anytime there's a guy on base, Krause has always liked to try and go small ball and try and show bunt. We'll see if he does that again here. Remp's ready. First pitch to Krause, not opting to show a bunt. Off the glove of Anderson, that gets away from him, and going to second is Schwann. He'll make it on the pass ball. So already a runner in scoring position for Groton. 1-0 the count to Lincoln Krause. Righty-lefty matchup, Remp to Krause. Remp takes a long look out at second. The 1-0. High and inside. Ducking out of the way is Lincoln, and it's 2-0. Groton's already made a big comeback against Sisseton back on June 2nd. That was the second game of that doubleheader. 2-0. Fastball rides high, 3-0. 3 straight misses for Kellen Remp to Lincoln Krause. Carter Simon waits on deck. He's a dangerous bat. Remp's trying to get back in this count. 3-0. Taken all the way. In there for a strike. Lincoln Krause did not like the call. Neither did manager Pat Krause over at third. 3-1. Finds the zone again for strike 2, and it's 3-2. Remps worked the count full. He comes set, holds the glove above the belt. 3-2. Slider in the dirt. Krause draws a walk. First 2 are aboard for Groton with nobody out. That'll bring up Carter Simon. Dangerous bat. Lots of power.
For Carter Simon.
First pitch to Carter. Swing and a foul back to the plate. 0-1 the count. Simon trying not to waste any time. Here's the 0-1. Flied back out of play and foul.
That's your roof. Is that mine? That's your roof. If I could have parked where I normally do, that would never hit.
0-2 the count to Carter Simon. The pitch. High pop up. Fouling out of play.
Oh, that's the other vehicle.
0-2 it remains.
Not a bad day, huh? Ford vehicles back there, ball maintenance. Here going.
The 0-2 launched in the air toward left field, slicing, but that is foul. That one absolutely had home run distance as well. Oh, 0-2 remains on Carter Simon. The pitch. Up high with the fastball. 1-2 the count to Simon. Simon with an opportunity to do even more damage. 1-2. Checked his swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. Down goes Simon on strikes for the second time. There's the first out of the inning. 7th strikeout of the night for Kellen Remp. That brings up Gavin England. Schwann on second, Krause on first. 1 out in the top of the 3rd for England. First pitch to Gavin. Launched high in the air, fouling out of play. England always another dangerous bat in this lineup. Be very careful how to pitch him. And a throw back to second, caught in a rundown from second to third. The pick at third, caught in a rundown is Schwann at second to third. The throw back to second, the tag will be applied, and Schwann is out. Nice heads-up play by Sisseton post 50 to get the runner out of scoring position. There's 2 away. So that putout's going to go 4, 5, 6 on that putout. And there's 2 away. That just leaves Krause on first. England skies that one deep into left field. Camping under it is Nelson. He'll make the catch. Strong swing from England, but a loud fly out. That'll end the inning. So what started out as a promising inning for Groton quickly diffused by some nice defense from Sisseton. Let's go to the bottom of the third. 9-3. Sisseton Post 50 leads. Back in 1 minute on Superstar Country B103.
Coteau Valley Federal Credit Union believes in people helping people. That means putting you first. As your local community-based credit union, they're here to serve your financial needs with personal service and trusted solutions. Visit the newly remodeled office, use the 24-hour ATM, swing by the drive-up window, or stop inside during business hours. Whatever works for you, Coteau Valley Federal Credit Union is here to help. Call or visit today and see how they can improve your financial future. Because at Coteau Valley, you're more than a customer, you're family. Coteau Valley Federal Credit Union, local, trusted, here for you.
Sisseton Wahpeton Health and Fitness Center was established in 1999. They provide state-of-the-art exercise equipment in a quality, safe, and professional environment. They have personal trainers and a registered dietitian available and have daily classes with challenges in walking and running clubs. Now offering 24-hour access to all local residents. Call 698-3922 and get fit and healthy again. Sisseton Wahpeton Health and Fitness is proud to support all area high school athletics.
Bottom third from Brewster Gunderson Field, 9-3 Sisseton. It's been that way since the second. Fleece returns to work for Groton, and he will be facing, I beg your pardon as I flip over my scorecard here, 7-8-9, LJ Crooks, Luke Nielsen, Ryder White due up against Karsten Fleece. He's given up 2 so far in his outing. First 7 charged to Isaiah Saponiak. There is an arm getting loose in the bullpen. That looks to be Max Dowling for Sisseton. Could be coming in for the final inning or 2, depending on how Kellen Remp is feeling.
Batting for Sisseton, number 8.
LJ Crooks leads things off against Karsten Fleece. First pitch is fouled back to the fence for ball 1. It's past the 9 o'clock hour in Sisseton, where you're listening to American Legion Baseball on Superstar Country B103, 102.9 FM, KBWS, Sisseton, Britton, Webster. Line towards the gap in left center. That's going to get down for a base hit. LJ Crooks takes a big turn and hold at first. He's aboard with a leadoff single. 9 runs, 7 hits for Sisseton. 3 runs, 3 hits for Groton. That brings up Luke Nielsen. Nielsen hit by a pitch his first time up.
Number 22, Luke Nielsen.
Go, Luke!
And a throw back to first that'll prompt Crooks to slide back in head first. Corey Peterson over at first. Doing the base coaching, manager Trent Bestland at third. First pitch, there goes the runner. In there for a strike, throw down to second, well up the line, and not in time. Crooks swipes second. So Crooks in scoring position already for Sisseton in this home half of the third. They lead 9-3, 0-1. Fastball rides well high, 1-1 the count to Luke Nielsen. Ryder White waits on deck. Third inning brought to you by Venture Communications. 1-1. Yanked foul down the third base line. Manager Trent Bestland trying to do his best U.S. soccer impression to try and stop that with the left foot. That was not to be. And United States men's national team soccer not doing well at all tonight. In fact, that match might be over. 1-2 was outside for ball 2. And yes, that match is indeed over. Belgium getting the win over the United States men's national team. So their World Cup run comes to an end in the round of 16. 2-2 lined back up the middle and past the glove of Greblinghoff in the center for a base hit. Stop sign on for Crooks. Taking the turn, going to second. The throw came into home, and because of that, Nielsen takes second.
Now batting is number 20.
That'll bring up Ryder White. So it's ruled a single and advanced to second on the throw. White skies that one foul. Crooks at third, Nielsen at second. The 0-1 misses outside for ball one. White walked his first time up, was the 7th run in that first inning for Sisseton. 1-1. Swing and a miss, couldn't catch up to the fastball, and it's 1-2. Good looking swing though for White. Fleece is ready. 1-2. Inside, gets under the glove of Kraus. In from third comes Crooks to score. It is 10-3 Sisseton. Nielsen goes over to third. Two and two the count to Ryder White. Fleece is ready. 2-2. Swing and a miss at a pitch in the dirt. Down goes White. That's the first out of the third inning. One on, one out. That brings up Kester Saribin.
42, Kester Saribin.
First pitch to Kester is just low for ball one. Saribin walked his first time up, was the 8th run in that first inning. 1-0. Inside 2-0. Good hitters count to Kester. Fleece trying to limit the damage in this third. 2-0. Taken all the way in there for a strike, and it's 2-1. Levi Nelson waits on deck. On deck's brought to you by Thielen Auto Body. 1-1. That one, same exact spot, same result. 2-2. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Nasty looking slider. Back-to-back strikeouts for Fleece. And there's 2 away. That brings up Levi Nelson.
Batters number 12, Levi Nelson.
First pitch to Levi is a slider upstairs for ball one. Wind picking up at Brewster Gunderson. That breeze now blowing out to right. 1-0. Soft line drive caught at first by Gavin England. Nice looking play there for the first baseman. Side is retired. Sisseton plates one more. They have a 7-run lead over Groton, 10-3. Let's go to the top of the fourth. Back in 1 minute on Superstar Country B103.
At Dakota Bank, we're proud to be a state-chartered bank with the flexibility to meet your needs and the heart to invest where it matters most, right here at home. Through our Give Where We Live initiative, we're committed to making a positive impact in the communities we serve. From banking and insurance to mortgage and trust services, Dakota Bank is here for customers who value strong, lasting financial relationships, and as always, we're proud supporters of high school sports. Best of luck to all teams. We're cheering you on.
When life gives your car a tough break, count on Thielen Auto Body in Sisseton to get you back on the road fast. From minor dings to major collision repairs, their experienced team delivers top-quality workmanship with the kind of hometown service you can trust. Dan and the crew at Thielen Auto Body take pride in doing the job right, so you can drive away with confidence. Find them on East Highway 10 in Sisseton. Thielen Auto Body, where quality and care comes standard.
Top of the fourth in game 2 from Brewster Gunderson Field. Kellen Remp's night is done, and Max Dowling takes over on the mound. Call to the bullpen brought to you by Sisseton Livestock Auction. Let's quickly get you the final line for Kellen Remp. He goes 3 innings tonight, giving up 3 hits, 3 runs as well. In terms of the number of walks, he had 2 walks on the night and 7 strikeouts. Nice outing from Kellen Remp. Max Dowling comes in relief. He'll try and pitch the remaining 2 innings. These skies darkening pretty quickly just over us. Could expect some late night rain in the forecast. Hopefully we can get through it before this doubleheader ends tonight. Dowling pitched last Monday against Big Stone out in Nortonville. Did pretty well. Now he gets another shot in relief in this doubleheader, game 2 against Groton, where Sisseton leads 10-3. He'll start things off with Nick Greblinghoff, followed by T.C. Schuster and then Karsten Fleece.
Leading off, number 13, Nick Greblinghoff.
Dowling ready to work against Greblinghoff. Working from the windup, the first pitch inside, and that grazed him. So the first pitch hits Greblinghoff, and he's aboard on the first pitch. Defensive changes brought to you by 605 Design. Remp goes from pitching to third, Dowling goes from first to pitcher, and Hansen goes from third to first. Those are your defensive changes, all in the infield. Here's T.C. Schuster. First pitch fastball misses up high for ball 1. T.C. struck out his last time up. One of the 7 strikeouts by Kellen Remp. 1-0, fouled back off his foot behind the plate. 1-0 the count. Leadoff man aboard after that hit by pitch. 1-1 the count. Nobody down in the top of the fourth. 1-1. A fastball misses just upstairs. 2-1 the count to T.C. Schuster. Fleece waits on deck. He had that 3-run home run in the top of the second, I should say, to jumpstart the offense for Groton. 2-1. High pop-up towards shortstop. Sticklin calling everybody off as he backs up onto the outfield grass, makes the catch. There's the first out of the inning. That's going to bring up Karsten Fleece. Force out in effect for Sisseton. Greblinghoff on first, 1 out. Karsten Fleece at the dish. Righty-righty matchup, Dowling to Fleece. Dowling working from the stretch. First pitch to Fleece. Fouled back and out of play, straight back. It's 0-1. Wind is greatly picking up from the skies darkening. 0-1. That one on the outer edge for a called strike. Nice looking pitch from Dowling. It's 0-2. Dowling quickly ahead in the count, looking to retire Fleece quickly. The 0-2. Slider, swing and a miss. Down goes Fleece on strikes, and there's 2 away. First strikeout of the night for Max Dowling. Strikeouts brought to you every game by Lake Traverse Resort. That brings up Isaiah Saponiak. 10-3 Sisseton. We're in the top of the fourth. First pitch, swing and a miss, off speed, and a good-looking one there. 0-1 the count to Saponiak. He struck out looking his first time up. Dowling checks the runner at first and sets. 0-1. High pop-up towards center field. Nelson coming in a couple steps, now backpedaling, makes the catch. Side is retired. Nice looking inning for Max Dowling after the leadoff hit by pitch. Retires the next 3 in order. Let's go to the bottom of the fourth. 10-3 Sisseton back in 1 minute on Superstar Country B103.
Need printing, office supplies, or want to turn your favorite memories into beautiful canvas prints? Stop by the Sisseton Courier and Deitch Printing. From business cards, flyers, posters, forms, banners, and programs to just about anything on paper, we have the printing services you need. Plus, we carry office supplies and can turn your favorite photos into beautiful custom canvas prints for your home or office. Sisseton Courier and Deitch Printing. We do more than a weekly newspaper. Need custom gear? Visit 605 Design and Apparel on Veterans Avenue. They specialize in unique logos and designs with direct transfers and embroidery on t-shirts, hoodies, caps, and have a great selection of Sisseton Redmond apparel in store. Whether it's for your business, school, sports team, family reunion, or party, they'll personalize it with a quick turnaround. For standout designs and speedy service, choose 605 Design and Apparel in Sisseton. Check them out on Facebook today.
Bottom of the fourth at Brewster Gunderson Field. Game 2 of this doubleheader. Sisseton has a 10-3 lead over Groton Post 39. Fleece returns back to work on the mound for Groton, and due up for Sisseton is going to be Carter Sticklin, Max Dow, and Kellen Remp. First to face Karsten Fleece, Carter Stickland. First pitch to Carter, misses outside for ball one.
Number 2, Carter Stickland.
Stickland with a heck of a night in this doubleheader. Single and a double, 2 for 2. 1-0. Slider jammed him up in the air, first base side, and that'll go foul and out of play. 1-0 the count to Carter Stickland. Max down on the follow, then Kellen Remp. 1-1. Slider in the dirt, 2-1. Well, Fleece is coming in relief. He's given up 3 runs so far. Looking to limit that in this home half of the fourth. Grounded on a high chop towards third. Gobbled up by Simon. Strong throw across the diamond to first. Pulls Englund off the bag. Not in time. Englund made a nice pick at first, but Sticklin legs that one out. The low throw pulled him off the bag, and Sticklin has his 3rd hit of the night. Or will that be ruled an error? We'll hold the phone for just one moment.
Now batting is number 3, Max Dow.
While we wait the official ruling. And umpires are going to convene talk about the play. It was very close play at first. Englund thought he had it, had some words for the umpires. He thought he got it, and they will break conversation, and the ruling is Stickland is still safe at first. And they will officially rule that a single for Stickland, so it is indeed his 3rd hit of the night. First pitch to Dowan, grounded foul, third base side. Dowan 0 for 2 with a fly out and a pop out. Fleece thrown his 46th pitch. 0-1, slider drops right into the bottom rail. It's 0-2. Fleece checks Stickland at first and comes set. The 0-2. Roped into left field, in there for a base hit. Stickland takes the turn and holds, and Dowan's aboard with a single of his own. He's aboard for the first time tonight.
Now batting is number 14.
That'll bring up Kellen Remp. First 2 are aboard for Sisseton, nobody out. First pitch to Remp, jammed him on the infield. Simon running over, he'll make the catch. Runners will retreat. Nice heads-up play from Carter Simon at third, and there's one away. That brings up Rowan Anderson. Skies continue to darken off to our left. No rain, though, yet. Hoping to finish this one in time. Anderson grounds that one to third, but foul. Anderson's had a really nice night tonight, too. A single and a double of his own. Sisseton with 10 hits on the night to go along with their 10 runs. 0-1. Fouled off behind the plate, and it's 0-2. Fleece is ready, working first base side of the rubber. The 0-2. Got him. Strike 3 on the outside corner. Anderson caught looking, and there's 2 away.
Number 11, Bryson Hansen.
Second strikeout of the night for Fleece. Third strikeout of the night. 2 away, that brings up Bryson Hansen. 2 on, 2 out. First pitch, slider, beauty in the zone for a called strike. Hansen with a single and a line out into a double play back in the second. 0-1, there goes Stickwin. Pitches high, throw to third is not in time. Oh my goodness. The throw looked like it beat Stickwin there. The tag was applied, but he called him safe. And Dowling scoots up to second as well on the throw. 2 in scoring position for Hansen. 1-0 on the count. Here it is. Fastball upstairs, 2-1. 2 outs in the bottom of the fourth. 10-3. Sisseton leads in the Stilson Service scoreboard. We're going to split this doubleheader against Groton. 2-1. Foul back and out of play. 2-2 the count on Bryson. LJ Crooks waits on deck should Hansen reach. Stickwin on third, Dowling on second. 2s across the board. Here's the 2-2. Slider upstairs, full count to Bryson Hansen. Fleece is ready. Break even. Upstairs, Hansen draws the walk. Bases are loaded. Still 2 outs in the bottom of the fourth. That brings up LJ Crooks.
Now batting is number 8, LJ Crooks.
LJ's reached twice tonight on a walk and a single. Bases loaded, 2 outs in the bottom of the fourth. First pitch to LJ. Swing and chopper right back to the mound. Nice grab there by Fleece. Completes the throw to first. Crooks grounds out on the first pitch. That will retire the side. Sisseton leaves him loaded once again. Last call for Groton coming up. We'll go to the top of the fifth. Back in 1 minute on Superstar Country B103.
At Woodland Cabinetry in Sisseton, we don't just build cabinets, we build futures. As an employee-owned company, every team member has a stake in our success. That means more pride in the work, more dedication to quality, and more reason to go that extra mile. Whether you're looking for a great place to work or custom cabinetry made with care, Woodland Cabinetry delivers. Stop by or visit woodlandcabinetry.com and see what employee ownership really looks like.
Sisseton Livestock Auction, always a proud supporter of all high school activities, including the arts, speech, sports, and music. All classes provide a very important part of learning. Sisseton Livestock recognizes parents, coaches, and teachers for representing our school and community. Congratulations for your achievement. It takes a great effort and teamwork from everyone to be there. Good luck in your game. From everyone at the Sisseton Livestock Auction.
Last call for Groton as we enter the top of the fifth in Game 2. They trail 10-3 on the Stilson Service scoreboard. Max Dowling back to work, trying to shut the door and earn a split in this doubleheader into this one. Quickly getting you the final line for Karsten Fleece, giving up 3 runs, 1 walk, 3 strikeouts, and also giving up a total of 7 hits as well. So Fleece's night more than likely done. Sisseton 3 outs away from splitting the doubleheader against Groton Post 39. A win tonight for Sisseton would get them up to 14 and 5, I believe, would be the record. But first, Dowling returns to work.
Pitch hitting is number 0, Darren Birdman.
Jared Erdman starting things out. He is pinch hitting for Tristan McGannon down in the number 9 spot. So Erdman's first plate appearance of this doubleheader takes the first pitch strike. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Quickly 0-2 to Jared Erdman. Starting pitcher in game 1 for Groton. He went 3 1/3, no runs, no hits, 6 walks, 2 strikeouts. 0-2. Inside. 1-2. Dowan still ahead in the count. Dowan has the glove below the belt, rocks and deals. Grounded towards second base. Weekly Nielsen has it on a couple hops, fires to first in time. 1 up and 1 down. That brings up the top of the order in Jordan Schwann. 10-3 Sisseton leads on the Stillson Service scoreboard. First pitch from Dowan is on the outer edge for a called strike. 0-1. The strike 1. That one misses low. One on the count to Jordan Schwann, a single and a strikeout tonight. The pitch, that one finds the outside corner for a called strike. 1-2 the count to Jordan Schwann. The pitch, high and inside, that hits Jordan Schwann. Let out the hand awkwardly there by Dowan. And Schwann is aboard with a hit by pitch. Schwann had to shake out that left arm. Looks to be okay. Never a fun spot to get hit. That brings up Lincoln Krause. Walking a strikeout tonight for Lincoln. First pitch, swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him. 0-1. Sisseton 2 outs away from splitting the doubleheader. Righty-lefty matchup, Dowan to Krause. Checks the runner at first and sets the 0-1. Low and outside, 1-1 the count to Krause. It's been a tough at-bat tonight for Sisseton. Krause in game 1, 2 singles, strikeout and a flyout. Strikeout and a walk in game 2. 1-1. Missed just upstairs, and it's 2-1. And something tells me this will definitely not be the last time Sisseton will see Groton this year. 2-1. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball by him, and it's 2-2. Regions coming up in a couple weeks. That'll be down in Millbank. Dowan's ready. 2-2. That one missed a little bit low. 3-2 the count to Lincoln Krause. Carter Simon waits on deck. Dowan checks the runner at first and comes set. 3-2. Lined into center field. That'll get down for a base hit. Schwann takes the big turn and hold at second. Krause is aboard with a 1-out knock. That brings up Carter Simon.
Batter is number 4, Carter Simon.
Tough at bat for Dowan. First pitch to Simon. Fastball upstairs for ball 1. Simon's had a tougher game 2. Struck out twice tonight. 1-0. That one finds the top rail, called a strike, and it's 1-1. Gavin England waits on deck. 1-1. Yanked outside. 2-1 the count to Carter Simon. Game number 1 was a productive one for Simon. Walked all 3 times except in the 7th inning where he struck out. So he's walked 3 times and struck out a total of 3 times. 2-1. That one misses a little bit low. 3-1 the count to Simon. On Deck's brought to you by Thielen Auto Body, I beg your pardon. Fifth inning brought to you by Venture Communications. 3-1. Yanked outside for ball 4. 3 in a row have reached 4. Groton, the bases are loaded with 1 out. And that brings up the dangerous Gavin England. One swing of the bat could really change the game. Down will have to approach England carefully. First pitch. In the dirt. Good block by Anderson. 1-0 the count to Gavin England. Walking a flyout. That flyout in the third was a very loud flyout. It was to center field, which the wind's been blowing out to left and now to right. 1-0. Fly ball deep in the air to left. Way back, and that ball is foul. England flipped the bat. He thought that one was out, and it just goes foul. That one went a mile towards the concession stand out and left. My goodness. 1-1 the count to England. Here it is. Outside with the fastball, 2-1. Schwann on third, Kraus on second, Simon on first. 1 out in the top of the fifth, 10-3 Sisseton. The 2-1. Outside again, 3-1, no place to put him for Max Dowan. And I have a sneaking suspicion here that Dowan might just be trying to pitch around England. The 3-1, high and inside. England draws the walk. A run comes home in Schwann. It's 10-4, good buddy. Inning remains alive as England draws the walk. That's 4 in a row that have reached for Groton. Now a 10-4 ball game. Here's Nick Greblinghoff. Tried to hold up, could not do it. Strike 1. Greblinghoff with a double and a hit by pitch. He's reached twice tonight. 0-1. In the dirt, inside, 1-1. Kraus on third, Simon on second, England on first. Dowan has a 6-run cushion, but looking to shut the door on this one. 1-1. Skied high behind the plate. Anderson takes off the mask, camps under it, makes the catch, and there's the second out. Last chance for Groton in the form of T.C. Schuster. Bases loaded, 2 outs in the top of the fifth. 10-4 Sisseton leads in the Stillson Service scoreboard. Dowan works from the windup. First pitch, grounded to third. That is through into left field for a base hit. An RBI single for T.C. Schuster. It's a 10-5 ball game. Kraus comes home, and all of a sudden it's a 5-run ball game. That brings up Karsten Fleece. First pitch to him. In the dirt for ball 1. Fleece hit a 3-run home run back in the second. He has power 2. Bases remain loaded. 2 outs in the top of the fifth. 10-5 Sisseton. 1-0. Outside with the fastball, a good hitter's count to Karsten Fleece. Dowan leans in, gets the sign, he's ready. 2-0. That one finds the zone for strike 1, and it's 2-1. 2 strikes away from closing the door on this one. Dowan's quick to work. 2-1. Jammed him, popped him up on the infield. Dowan racing back, and it's over his glove. All runners move station to station. Dowan can't make the play. It's a 10-6 ball game. My goodness, don't look anywhere now, but the potential tying run is at the plate in the form of Isaiah Saponiak. First pitch misses high, ball one.
Isaiah Saponiak.
Strikeout and a flyout for Isaiah. One swing could change the game. 1-0. Fly ball, first base side, ranging over is Hansen. He couldn't find it, though, in the stadium lights. That'll drop harmlessly to the grass. 1-0 on the count. England on third, Schuster on second, Fleece on first. 3 runs in this inning for Groton. Potential tying run at the plate. The 1-1 to Saponiak. On the way. That misses for ball 2, and it's 2-1. Darwin's certainly making things interesting for Sisseton post 50. Groton looking to keep putting the pressure on. 2-1. Inside, 3-1. No place to put him. 2 outs in the top of the 5th. 3-1. Swing and a miss. Darwin fills the count. Groton is down to their last strike. 10-6 ball game. Darwin trying to shut the door on this one. He's ready. From the windup, the 3-2. There go the runners. Outside. He walked him. It is now a 10-7 ball game. And manager Trent Bestlin not going to waste any more time. Max Darwin's night is done. Couldn't shut the door, so he'll bring in Levi Nelson for the remaining. Try and get the final out. We'll take a quick break. Back in 30 seconds on Superstar Country B103.
Summer savings are heating up at First Call Auto Parts Napa, Sisseton, Webster, and Wheaton. Right now, claim a $25 Napa gift card with the purchase of a qualifying AAA battery. Plus, receive a Napa USA Shield Ultimate Cap with any $40 purchase. While supplies last. Whether you're headed to the lake, the campground, or the job site, First Call Auto Parts has everything you need to keep your car or pickup running strong through these hot summer months. Stop by First Call Auto Parts Napa in Sisseton, Webster, or Wheaton, where summer savings are waiting for you.
Max Darwin's night is done. There is still one more out to get. Groton has plated 4 this inning. This ball game keeps getting more interesting by the minute. So just a couple defensive changes. Nielsen goes from second to center. Darwin goes from pitcher to second. Those are your defensive changes brought to you by 605 Design and Apparel in Sisseton. And that is going to bring up Jarrett Erdman, the man who started this inning. 10-7 ball game. He represents the potential go-ahead run at the plate. The tying runs at first. First pitch from Levi Nelson. Upstairs for ball 1. 1 out is all Sisseton's looking for in this one. Groton. That crushing grip is still quite strong. Nelson trying to get out of this inning. That misses low. 2-0. Some lightning off to our left. Either willing to let this game play on. That one finds the outside corner. My goodness, quite a generous call there from home plate umpire. 2-1 the count, the pitch. That one misses low. 3-1. Once again, no place to put him. Nelson with a 3-1 count, trying to get back in it. Here's the pitch. Grounded, foul, first base side, and once again, Groton is down to their last strike. 10-7, Sisseton leads. Nelson trying to shut the door. The break even. Popped up foul, third base side, ranging over is Remp, still coming on, and it'll drop to the grass. Erdman still has life at the plate. 4 runs for Groton this inning. Schuster on third, Fleece on second. Spaniak on first. Nelson with a 3-2 count to Jared Erdman. 1 strike away from getting the win. Erdman digs back in. Nelson's ready to go. 3-2. High pop-up back towards home plate. Anderson racing back, still going, and it's just out of his reach onto the grass. Good battle between Nelson and Erdman. Righty-lefty matchup. Full count, 2 outs in the top of the 5th. Potential go-ahead run at the plate. Nelson's ready. Runners will be off. 3-2. Swing and a miss. Sisseton wins. As interesting as you can make a baseball game, Sisseton gets the job done. They split the doubleheader against Groton. Final score in this one, 10-7 in 5. We'll take a break. Back in 2 minutes for the post-game show, brought to you by First Call Auto Parts Napa, to bring you the closing results and remarks of this broadcast. We'll be back in 2 minutes on Superstar Country B103.
Dakota Connection C-Store. On your way to the game or coming home from the game, stop at Dakota Connection C-Store for the snacks and drinks everyone wants. And you can top off the tank. Dakota Connection C-Store. Open 8 a.m. to midnight, 7 days a week. Friendly smiles and everything you need to make your trip a great memory. Dakota Connection C-Store. Hoping that all of our area teams have a great season. Dakota Connection.
Data limits and slow speeds holding your home and devices back from their potential? Venture Communications is ready to help make your smart home with their extreme Wi-Fi coverage. No data limits for all of your smart home needs, including camera systems, remote thermostat controls, and streaming needs. Free email address too. Equipment provided and maintained by Venture Communications for worry-free Wi-Fi. To get extreme Wi-Fi coverage, whether you venture in or around your home, contact Venture Communications 852-2224 or online at www.venturecom.net.
Headed out on the road or to the big game? Stop by Stilson Service in Sisseton. Fuel up with top quality Marathon gasoline. Grab your game day snacks, hot coffee or a quick bite, and stock the cooler with ice cold drinks. Hitting the lake? Stilson Service has live bait and fishing supplies too. Locally owned and proud to support our Sisseton Redmond athletes because teamwork and community go hand in hand. Stilson Service, Highway 10, Sisseton. Your one stop for gas, gear, and good times.
Looking for the perfect spot to relax? Lake Traverse Resort is this area's favorite hotspot on beautiful Lake Traverse. Grab your friends and enjoy a cold beverage and a delicious meal from our full menu. Need a place to stay? LTR also has daily camping sites and cozy cabins for rent, plus a boat ramp for easy lake access. Be sure to follow us on Facebook for great specials. Don't miss out. Lake Traverse Resort, proud sponsor of high school sports.
Crowd filing out of Brewster Gunderson Field. Final score in Game 2. Sisseton gets the win 10-7 over Groton. Groton making things super interesting. They played 4 in the top of the 5th and were really on the verge of pulling off something miraculous in the top of the 5th, but Nelson comes in relief, gets the final out. Dowling had a strong outing but gave up 4, just couldn't get the final out until Nelson came in, got the final strikeout to end the night. And Sisseton gets the split in the doubleheader over Groton Post 39. Sisseton improves to 14-5. Groton drops to 13-8 on the year. Groton now 2-6 on the road. Sisseton now 8-1 at home. Quickly through the final lines in this one. Sapaniak going 2/3 of an inning, 3 hits, 7 runs, 4 walks, no strikeouts. Fleece through the bulk in relief, 3 1/3, 7 hits, 3 runs, 1 walk, 3 strikeouts for Karsten Fleece. 3 different pitchers used by Sisseton in Game 2. Kellen Remp goes 3 innings, 3 hits, 3 runs, 2 walks, 7 strikeouts. Max Dowling goes 1 2/3, 3 hits, 4 runs, and a strikeout to his name as well. Nelson gets the job done, getting the lone strikeout to end the threat for Groton. Big 9-run first inning for Sisseton. That's what propelled them, but credit Groton. They are such a tough team, and they will not give up until everything is over, and they made things really, really interesting. Ultimately, the comeback fell short, and Sisseton gets the win in Game 2 by a final score of 10-7. We'll take a quick break, come on right back in 1 minute. We'll preview the next upcoming matchup and wrap up this broadcast. Back in 1 minute on Superstar Country B103.
Traverse Electric Cooperative has been powering our rural tri-state area for generations, and now their commitment goes beyond reliable, affordable electricity. They're here with professional electrician services too. From installations and repairs to maintenance, Traverse Electric's licensed and bonded team is ready for your residential, commercial, ag, generator installs, and new building projects. Quality service, hometown values, and a team you can trust. Call Traverse Electric Cooperative today, working together to keep our communities connected.
Coteau Valley Federal Credit Union believes in people helping people. That means putting you first. As your local community-based credit union, they're here to serve your financial needs with personal service and trusted solutions. Visit the newly remodeled office, use the 24-hour ATM, swing by the drive-up window, or stop inside during business hours. Whatever works for you, Coteau Valley Federal Credit Union is here to help. Call or visit today and see how they can improve your financial future. Because at Coteau Valley, you're more than a customer, you're family. Coteau Valley Federal Credit Union, local, trusted, here for you.
Back one final time at Brewster Gunderson Field. Final score in this one. Groton gets the win in the first game by a score of 4-2. And in the second game, Sisseton gets the win over Groton by a final score of 10-7. Sisseton splits the doubleheader over Groton Post 39, and their next matchup will be on Thursday in Castlewood against Castlewood Post 250. We'll give you the word right now. It'll be just a one-game broadcast that night. It's a pretty shorthanded lineup for Sisseton. Some players are injured, most of them going on vacation to get away from it all for a little bit. So that's what's coming your way on Thursday. First pitch of that one at 6 o'clock. We hope you can join us on Superstar Country B103 on Thursday coming up this week. That'll wrap up our broadcast from Brewster Gunderson Field. Want to say a big thank you to those listening on the radio on Superstar Country B103, nearly with us for 4.5 hours tonight. We certainly appreciate you listening, and for you watching on B103 Radio KBWS on YouTube. Make sure to hit subscribe, turn on notifications so as never to miss a moment when we go live and cover local and area high school athletics. Big thank you, of course, to the sponsors who make each and every broadcast possible. They include 605 Design and Apparel, Woodland Cabinetry, Sisseton Livestock Auction, First Call Auto Parts Napa, Dakota Connection C-Store, Venture Communications, Stilson Service, Lake Traverse Resort, Traverse Electric Co-op, Coteau Valley Federal Credit Union, the Sisseton Dental Clinic, SWO Health and Fitness, Dakota Bank, Dewan Auto Body, and the Sisseton Courier. Without their support, these broadcasts are not possible at all. So we thank those wonderful people so much for supporting American Legion Baseball this season and all season long. And once more, a big, big thank you to Kerwin Sareben in the studios, pushing the ones and twos, keeping us on the air, making this broadcast absolutely flawless. Kerwin, thank you so much for your help, and he's an absolute trooper, sticking with us for 4.5 hours tonight. Kerwin, thank you so much. For one final time, I'm Michael Rosencrantz saying so long from Brewster Gunderson Field as Sisseton and Groton split the doubleheader. Groton winning the first game 4-2, Sisseton winning the second game 10-7. Thank you so much for watching and listening. Have a great night, everybody.